Boy, I'm telling you, some people are fucking just dumb. I had somebody ask me how I can have so much fun playing a shitty game like Satisfactory, how it doesn't have anything, how it's an incomplete game and they would never pay money for it. And the only thing I have to tell you is look at the top left hand corner. What does this say? Early access. Early access. And it gives you a number. You know what that means, you dumb fuck? That means that the game's not finished. It's not in its 1.0 release. Nowadays, games release early so you can play them and they can work out all the bugs as they're developing it instead of releasing it as a 1.0 then having to go back and do bug fixes. Because games nowadays are huge, huge open world, almost non-linear. There's always a story, but I mean you don't have to follow the story, but there is an upgrade path. So, yeah, obviously the game's not finished. You dumb fuck. That's all I wanted to say. People can be absolutely positively the dumbest, and it don't make no sense. So next time you want to talk shit about random factory game that I decided to play on my own, make sure you know what you're talking about. Anyway, let's hop back into this. Uh, we're at 1940 out of 4,000. Low as shit. Check these machines because it looks like it's out of something. Versatile frameworks. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, um, oh boy. There we go. But now this one's just gonna get overfed. Hmm. That's not bad though, because once it gets overfed, it'll start sending out versatile frames to these. Mm-mm. Especially if I go ahead and clog up the damn line. if I can even craft these. I know what they consist of, but I don't know if I can craft them. No, only can be made in an assembler. Now it's gonna go one, one, two, two, three, three, then one through. So that's gonna slow down the rest of the production, but I'm also like, in order to make it even, I would have to put two on one splitter, two on the other splitter. And it would go one, one, two, two, or one, two, one, two. It should go boom, 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 boom. But it's also like at this point, I probably could just buff the machines putting out versatile frameworks. I guess not, because it's not getting enough modular frames. At least I can make those. Boot-a-dum, ba-ba-dum. Yeah, I can't get used to this over ear tight. It does not feel good. That like cup over your ear feeling drives me crazy. I need 2.5 on both of these a minute. Gotcha. We're gonna go down to the modular frame and we're gonna buff those. I actually have this entire line over here that I still be at the that could be putting them out. You gotta replug in everything though. Not back far enough. There we go. Turn your ass back on. And I just need to feed all of these reinforced plates. Do I have a reinforced plate line back? I do. That's a merger. Connected to the same line, so I guess I'm on them. We can do that. Okay. I can't repurpose the line. Fuck it, dude. Delete it. I see. The hell? Oh, damn. I see. Wait. What? Guess I did disconnect that line. This game, though. Really? How did I fall right next to a damn power pole? I'm a me. Alright. Alright, looks like we're fixing steel beams. By fixing, I mean we're adding in another goddamn, what, foundry, I think is what it is. And then adding in more machine. I need 10 modular frames. Who'd have thunk it? I guess I'm short on screws. I probably have the plates. I do not have the. I'm short on screws anyway. There we go. Da 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 da. Da. Yeah, I updated these lines in the other save file, not this one. The community one. These headphones make me not want to talk. I hate that up over the ear. Oh, that makes sense. It's always the delivery. The hell? I thought I've already upgraded this. At some point, I must have reloaded the wrong fucking save file. Or I was upgrading this one time and then fucking ran out of materials or some shit. Now we're sending a full 780 down the line. I goddamn wonder everything wasn't getting fed what it needed to be. One of the important lines in the fucking entirety of everything. Not even upgraded. Now we're seeing what we should have been seeing. Shit stacking up. 22.5. And you're putting out 112. But why aren't you being split over into another line? Probably because it didn't need it in the past. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful. reinforced plates are a pain in the ass. Uh, uh, uh. I need wires too, you say. Good thing I'm standing right by my wire production plant. Go. That one. I can get wire from that guy. Yeah. What the hell kind of shit are you on? That is 150 per minute. Sir, are not going to be able to keep up with that. Uh-oh. Just barely enough. Or not. Takes a multiple. And I just burned all my rods. literally just need modular. I should probably have screws storing somewhere, huh? I don't think it's still connected to this old thing over here. Oh. Going in the same one with the rod. Yep. This bitch is empty, so eat. It's gonna unclog the line, but I don't care. All of those excess resources. Probably watch where this is going, huh? The How did I get that confused? The hell? That's plastic. Oh. Now they were being sent somewhere. They were being sent down this line. Oh, it's because the plastic goes over it. Oh my. Oh no, out of all the lines it could have went to, why this line? Just like, god damn. Let me clean the damn whatchamacallits out first so more don't just shooting out. Draw a random line up here. Do it again. Okay, that line here. Are we good? No. I could have swore one of these lines like stretched over there. Maybe I was. Oh no. I don't know. Whatever. Probably had a line going like now. I don't know. It's working like it's supposed to. As long as I disconnect that fucking line, which I did. Good. Hmm, where am I going? Why aren't you? Because these are slow as absolute dog shit. Those are still Mark 1s. You know? I don't have it. Oh, probably because I ended my entire production. Oh, yeah, I do. See, before, when I was scrolling through these menus, I never heard that click, 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 click sound when you're scrolling over shit. Now I can hear it with these new headphones. And let me tell you, it's one of the most annoying sounds I think I've heard in a long fucking time. I absolutely despise that sound of scrolling through menu. I apologize, because I scroll through them bitches a lot trying to figure out what I need. I was unaware that that sound was that goddamn obnoxious. But this new mic that I have is basically better sound quality but worse voice quality. If I could rip this or microphone out of this mic and sub in the microphone from my old mic, it would be the perfect mic. Real good sound quality, then I would have real good voice quality as well. The ultimate. Anyway, back to crafting. Where's my... Right here. Yeah, I wanted to pick up the coal, definitely. Again, I would love how you to have like a craft all stack button maybe or something that just pulls all the materials into the machine and it just holds it and crafts the entire stack so this inventory full shit ain't a problem. And then you ain't gotta worry about reprogramming this shit. Or when I do have inventory space, I shouldn't have to click out of it and then click back into it. You know what I'm saying? Easy way to do it would just be to allow these to both hold a stack of whatever the hell is going into it. Anything's better than the way it's set up, is what I'm essentially saying. Unfortunately, that system is kinda garbo. It is in early access, so it still can be changed, which is great. But I'm also like, God damn, brother, please. Change that shit. Sounds so different, it's almost scary. I know, right? This new mic is bad. What's going on, Galanum? It's such bad quality. And it makes me hate you. But my other mic, the sound's going out in it. And the funny thing about it is, this is literally, it came with the whatever DTX extra audio crap, which is supposed to enhance voice quality and enhance sound quality. That shit costs $74 a month, and I got it free for 2 years because it came with the mic. And this is the best that it could do for paid software. Very bad. What did you do, Tastic you lost? Use that on vacation. Permanent vacation. If you catch my drift. Like is I might have to do something I am. That goes to show you what a good mic. I figured I'd try another brand. So the brand that I had, absolutely positively fantastic. I wanted this the new quality mics and everything, and the newer quality mics are absolute garbage. uh, 60, 90, 50, putting at 12, more than enough. Mm. And the worst part about it is it has a mic swivel to mute. So if I don't have the little portion that you speak into down all the way, it mutes the mic automatically. And now when I stand up to go to the bathroom or something like that, I have to go to OBS and make sure that the mic's muted. Because one day that shit's gonna break and I'm gonna think that it's muted and it's not gonna be muted and I'm gonna dox myself or some shit. The swivel to mute idea was fucking stupid. I thought it was the damn headphone itself because the headphone swiveled 360 degrees. I was like, that's fine. I can just swivel my headphones away from my ears and the mic and all of that shit and it mutes it. You know, that's fine because it's away from my mouth and if I'm not directly speaking into the mic, it doesn't pick anything up. But doing the mic swivel all the way up is bad because it's still by my face. So if I speak, it's going to pick it up. Not good. You open up you. Damn, that's bright. Okay, my computer don't want to open up YouTube anytime now. So I have like no delay between me speaking and it popping up on screen, which is funny. So I have like no delay between me speaking and it popping up on screen, which is funny. I don't know what I can do to boost the audio. Because even in the audio boost stuff, it doesn't give me the option to change it. Because even in the audio boost stuff, it doesn't give me the option to change it. Oh well, I guess we're stuck like this for the next couple of years, huh? Oh well, I guess we're stuck like this for the next couple of years, huh? Let's be honest. Probably next year I'll probably buy another mic. If not immediately. Because I don't like the sound quality on this. Like, oh great. Math. 15. 37.5. 60. And 75. And 90. 90 is 105. So I have 105, well, almost 105. That one's not keeping up anymore. 105 going into the line. Now, they were all keeping up earlier. What in the world has happened? I even added an extra one in. Hmm. It was literally storing like 2 minutes ago. The last time it was like 20 minutes ago. Last time I came here, and now it's starved. Ow, I didn't add any machines to this side. This side over here must have been feeding the other side. Alright, 45 was coming out of this, and this machine over here was taking... There's no way, because that's 90. Now, 112.5. 112.5 minus 90. So like 22.5? I don't know. Something like that extra was going over to that other line. Now it's not. So I need to build the baseline foundry at. I don't have any baseline foundries. They're all overclocked. I probably just need to introduce one more foundry to the other side and it'll probably be good. I need modular frames. Cool. This game always keeps you on your goddamn toes, I'll give you that much. You upgrade one thing, everything else breaks. It's like a goddamn Windows update. I'll be looking forward to that notice to court coming in the mail for defamation for Microsoft. Because I have that kind of bad luck. Everybody else can say that a company sucks. I say it sucks. I get summoned to court. Well, it's a good thing I don't live in Japan. Another reason why I decided not to go over to Japan. At least, very much be careful of who I bring over. Because you can sue somebody for defamation in Japan, and you will win. So if somebody says something about you, even if it's true, you can sue them and get money out of them. Scary. In America, they have freedom to speech, freedom of speech, and you can run your fucking gobsmacker as much as you want. In Japan, if you say anything about anybody, because reputation is everything in Japan, you say anything about another person and or business, they can just sue you to keep you quiet. And these aren't like small lawsuits, like, nah, these are like, you know, bankrupt you type of lawsuits, types of money that they can get. And Japan ain't like America, where, you know, you can just get all of this shit, and if you can't afford it, you ain't gotta pay that shit. No, 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 sir. In Japan, they will come and take everything, and then they will put you to work. You are theirs until you pay that debt off. Oh, you can't pay it? Okay, we'll take everything out of your goddamn house. We will repossess your anything that you own. God help you if you own a car or something and you actually work for that shit and get a license. They're taking that shit from you. They're taking everything inside of your house. They're taking everything. And if you still can't pay it off, they're going to make you work for their company. And there is nothing you can do, or you're going to jail for a long, long time. And in jail, guess what? They're going to make you work for that. Yep, slavery basically still exists. Well, we should say indentured servants, but yeah, it does in Japan. Pretty much, it just took different form. Exactly. It is very scary being in Japan, being an American, and I would have to do a lot of research to ensure that I'm not going to be one of those dumb Americans sitting in prison for saying something stupid because somebody offended me, and then I said, "Oh, you're a jerk," and they say, "Huh, gotcha. I'm suing you," and then I get deported, or worst case scenario, held in prison for like 2 years, then tried. Cracked me up recently. Have to give us the sauce. My friend's mother wanted to marry again. Shit, in some countries, good luck. Shit. But that's kind of one of the things that come down to marriage, too. But the man who she wanted to marry, even though he was a Pole, he was born in Germany, so he didn't have Polish citizenship. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? That sucks. But at least that's something that can actually be changed. Because in a lot of countries, when you basically get married, it's up to the other person whether or not you get a divorce. And some people just love to say that they have a life. So let's say you fucked up, you got married to somebody for whatever reason. If they never signed the divorce papers, the divorce would never go through. And if you did something stupid like doctor or fit signature or something to force the divorce to go through, they'd come back and not only imprison you for a long, long, long time, and you'll have multiple charges added to your thing. All the paperwork would be annulled, and you would still be stuck in the same situation. So what generally happens in other countries is in order to get a divorce, which is typically the female from the male, because the male, don't care. He's ruining that female's life. And, adultery and things like that can be sued. So he can literally just keep her tied the fuck down and go to work. So it's typically the guy refusing to get the divorce and the female saying, like, please. So what typically happens in those countries is the female has to go out, get a job, become a respectable person of the workforce and all of that, and then she has to pay the male a large sum of money. We're talking about large sums of money, like 10 grand, $100,000, depending on where they are, lower, high class, middle class, wherever they are, a large amount of money. Like some of the, celebrities and shit that fuck up and get married end up paying the equivalents of millions of dollars in their country to get divorces from the other people. And they have to end up paying them to basically sign the paper, and that's how they get divorced. Because if not, the other person's like, nope, make it worth my while to divorce you. And I mean, typically it's the male, because in a lot of countries, again, the males are known to go straight into the workforce or go to college and then go straight into the workforce. And they're going to work, salary jobs or whatever from the time they get out of school, or even if they drop out, by the time they get out of school, under any circumstances, or until they get out of college, university, whatever. They're expected to go straight and work the rest of their lives. So when you have a male that's, working all the time and a female, which again in some countries are more household wives, obviously there's more females in the office place now. Some countries still have traditions of the housewife. Don't yell at me, yell at the countries. And if the housewife's being unfaithful and she gets caught, she goes to jail and she pays the husband lots of money for the remainder of, well, the husband's life. So if they do want to go out that path and try to cheat and all of that, they have to make sure that not only the husband doesn't find out, the neighbors don't find out, or anybody else. Because if anybody reports her, she's fucking done. So most don't cheat. They just start treating each other like shit because they're stuck together. Now, they don't have to live under the same roof, so they can, move away and do whatever it is they need to do. However, like I said, if she's ever caught with another man, that's the end of her life, basically. She will be paying her husband and spending time in jail for a long time. Same as with the husbands, but the husbands, again, are most likely going to be salarymen. They don't have time for that shit. They wake up in the morning, they go to their fucking work. If they got a good job, they get off maybe around the time the sun starts going down. If they have a shit job, they work overtime and they stay till late. That's just kind of how it is. So when they come home, most salarymen have housewives and they're like, there should be dinner on the table, house clean. That's what they expect from the house person. In this case, the housewife. When they don't do that shit, arguments are up, divorces get thrown out, and then the male's like, no, I'm not gonna let you be lazy in my damn house all of this time and then let you go to somebody else and then do their dishes and shit for them. Fuck that shit. You're staying with me. You're staying miserable. You can either change your ways or you can stay with me and I'll just treat you like shit. And what the males typically do, since they're the money makers, is they separate any type of bank account. They lock their shit, hide their shit, move the fuck out, and they just leave the wife just to be miserable. Force her to get a job, force her to see that life's hard for the worker. Sometimes the female, gets a job, she goes on herself, and, she stays separate and she does good. Oftentimes, because in some countries the housewife's more common, they go back to the husband and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, and all of this other shit, because they're not used to working. And then they continue their relationship. But that's kind of why a lot of people are feminist and things like that, because I mean, a lot of countries still lean towards the male being the dominant role. It just kind of is what it is in some countries. So she had to basically ask Polish government if they will allow her to marry him, even though we are in property. Country as our master decide our fate. Pretty much. pretty much. How are these not getting fed? Am I bad at math? 90 plus 60 is 150. And I have 112. Ah, that's what's happening. Now, why is that happening? Why are you not getting fed, but this one's getting like super fed? You're connecting to this one. Hmm. Now that I think of it, at least she didn't have to ask her parents for permission. That would be hilarious if she had to go ask her parents and then ask the country and then just go on an asking spree. It's like, guys, I just want to get married. Can I please just do the thing? That's actually kind of fun. It's sad, but it's also funny. Guess I'll just pull off this one. And then the Pope. Like, look, man, I just want to get married. Is that really too much to ask? Imagine the ceremonies and all of that. Jesus. I think I fixed that problem. Yeah. Well, there's still one. There's always one. This one doesn't even have an excuse. It is literally the first one off of this main line. So what exactly has happened on this main line? You're a Mark II drill. The other one's probably a Mark III, yeah? Yep, that's the difference. Well, that's unfortunate. Um, I can get the steel pipe. That's no issue. The portable miners aren't an issue, but the supercomputer. I may or may not have turned that machine off. What am I looking for? This. Now we'll go to the truck station. turbo. System turbo. Don't know what's supposed to be there, and that's the spring. I tell you what, these headphones on, I really feel like I'm going through a goddamn factory. Just like, so goddamn loud. I thought one of these took supercomputers. I was gonna follow it back. I doubt I just have a storage of supercomputers. I do have a storage of supercomputers. What? Do what now? My poor truck. It had so much going for it. And then I decommissioned it to make more spaghetti. Alright. Didn't the right thing. I need to go to an equipment workbench to make the portable mod. I only need to make one because the grill gives me two back. Boink. Now I need to empty some inventory space, and if I remember correctly, I had a storage chest around the ramp over here. Well, if I did, it's gone now. I had one here at one point in time. I currently have so much problems with my PC that I wouldn't be able to play even though I wanted to. Left speaker doesn't work. Mouse disconnects, keyboard disconnects more often, monitor turns black around 100 times a day. What in the hell? You must have like a short or some shit on your motherboard or something going on. What the hell? Left speaker doesn't work. Not too big of an issue. But the mouse disconnects, oh no. If it's a wireless mouse, I understand completely. And a wireless keyboard. But Jesus, the monitor turning black around 100 times a day, everything's just dying at the same time. I prefer not to think about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Um, I need those back. go. Now we should be spitting some more down the line. 480. We went from 240 to 480. So that's not too shabby. That's what we like to see. Now it's storing oil. I never had wireless mouse or keyboard. Dang. Are they just extremely old? Because that's crazy. At least I hope they're extremely old. Because if it's a motherboard problem, that's, ooh. They aren't really old. Dang. Well, I really don't know what to tell you then. Because computer repair shops are usually expensive when it comes to that type of thing. Even if it is a simple job. I can't help but notice 3 to 4 years for keyboard and mouse. I mean, that's kinda old. I can't really say that because my damn keyboard's been around since, well, this one, new one, I just recently got, but the one before it that still works has been around since 2013. So, the mouse has been around that I used to use. Never had any issues either, and it was around that time too. But I recently bought new keyboard and mouse. Same company, Red Dragon. Pretty good. I even have their sticker on my computer. Their sticker is ass, though. Their stickers are so bad, you can't even see that the sticker's there. They decided to make it see-through, but not see-through plastic. So you have to basically place it in an area where there's light, and then you can see the sticker. But I'm not going to place it on top of where I need to look into my computer, so it sits there invisible. I actually have two on my computer, and they're both invisible. In any case, I have a friend who takes care of that stuff. He installed me additional memory from his work piece that would be realized anyway time ago. Changed the powers. That's a good friend right there. That is a very good friend. Like, goddamn. Honestly, I wish I had more tech savvy friends. So if I did, I actually probably would go ahead and start up the business. What has happened? Ah, I see. Okay, I'm sure that I upgraded these the other day. I must have loaded into the wrong save file, which means I've probably lost hours and hours of work. Yeah, because I've updated both of these up to that hill before. That's a pain in the ass. That's the second, like, inconsistency that I've noticed. It's still set to private, right? I don't know where the thing is. I can't see it. Poland is an amazing country. You utilize good equipment that can be used elsewhere. That is actually like a really, really good thing. Because Americans sure as fuck don't do that shit. Unless they're like some poor, backwater, type of person or a hoarder. I try to utilize as much shit as I can, and if I can't, then I either give it away. Sometimes I throw it in the trash, depending on what it is. For example, my old graphics card, PC shell, and all of that other shit, I have the parts installed into it, and eventually, when I upgrade the rest of this PC, I'm going to have a second PC built that I can then either sell to somebody online or give away. All really depends on the mood I'm on in that, or the mood that I'm in at that time, or whether or not it's somebody's birthday and they don't have a good computer. Because that's what I would like to do, is I would like to just build computers and then sell them at a reasonable price online. Yeah, it's probably not going to be reasonable, but it's going to be cheaper than, my competition. Because Newegg and all the ones like that that everybody uses that are very popular, they don't go for efficiency. They just shove as much either cheap shit or expensive shit into a monitor. They say one's high performance and one's not. And then they sell the high performance for way more than it's fucking worth. And then the low performance when they sell for like 150 bucks less. And I'm like, both of them cost about a third of what the hell they're selling that shit for. You're telling me you're charging like 300 bucks an hour for labor? Nah, bruh. Don't think so. It don't take that long to build a damn computer, and it's not that hard. And it kind of just drives me crazy knowing that there are companies out there building and selling computers and making a killing because they are not that hard to do. Now, I'm not saying everybody can build a computer because obviously there's people that are way too heavy-handed and would blow other shit up. But it's like, going in for car maintenance. You shouldn't be charged 1,000 bucks for something that's going to take them a day to do. That even, $100 an hour, which is standard labor, that's only, what, Well, actually, it's more like $90, but I'm gonna round to 100. That'd be $240 on top of the $1,000. So you would pay $3,400 if it took a technician an entire day to work on your car, and the repair cost 1,000 plus $100 an hour for the technician. That's crazy. um, are a lot of people in USA use PC instead of console? Consoles are probably more popular for more casual players. I've seen polls of YouTubers polling their actual audience to see what, they use more. And it's typically more console than PC from the polls that I see. But I actually don't know and couldn't give you an accurate assessment. But I would assume consoles are just more relevant because they came out earlier. Consoles have been picking up speed since the 1990s. Computers really didn't pick up speed till about the 2000s. So it's got a bit of a gap on it. Especially with the inclusion of cell phones and things like that. Most people don't need PCs. They just get on their cell phone for all the internet stuff. And then consoles for gaming, because you ain't got to worry about upgrades and all of that. However, you're severely limited. And most people that I talk to that are console players, the reason they don't upgrade the PC is because they think PCs are expensive. Even though they just threw out like $400 for a console, then, they buy brand new controllers and a whole bunch of other shit and end up spending a lot. Yeah, I got the PS5 with the VR package and all of this other shit. And I'm like, bruh, you just spent all of that money. You could have just bought a PC. Spent like 300 bucks, well, 350, got a good VR setup, and been good. But the funny thing about it is, the console people that finally switch over to PC understand how much greater PC is. But I mean, if you've never experienced playing on a PC and the differences between it, then, you think console is good and there's really nothing much more you can get from it. But I mean, you can't generally use mods on console unless the game devs let you. So every game you play is going to be base, with a couple of exceptions. You're not going to have access to all the other special things that PC that has. You're not going to have the speeds. You're not going to be able to do 1,001 things at the same time. You're not going to be able to go online and find work. You're not going to be able to have, a seamless lifestyle and do everything, that you need to do. And it's just like, PC gives you basically unlimited options. Most consoles nowadays give you the ability to stream, which the streams don't come out looking that well anyway. They give you the ability to listen to music, and they give you the ability to play games, because the web browser and all that shit's shitty and slow. And that's about all you got. For PC, you can do all of that and more. Oh, you can get an emulator, and you can play your console game on PCs. If it's even, like, if it's console specific. And I mean, PCs has Microsoft for the most part, so you can literally just get the Game Pass and all of that, which is cheap as hell, and you can play all of your Microsoft games, so most of your Xbox games, if not all of them, on PC. And if it's not available for it, again, get an Xbox emulator, or a PlayStation emulator, or a GameCube emulator, whatever you want to get an emulator for it, and then you can either buy the game outright or you could torrent it, and you can play whatever game you want on PC. PC is basically just the conglomeration of everything. I bought my PC for around $440 and I'm able to play relative games. And that's the thing. PC people scare console people away because they're like, oh, I got a PC and all of that. In about 2 years, I'm gonna need to upgrade that shit. But that's just to stay relevant. If you buy a PC, let's say today, you go out and buy a brand new PC with all of the newest shit in it, you're probably gonna be able to get away with, well, depending on the advancements and shit that you have, in games. You're probably gonna be able to get away with, 5, maybe even 10 years before they stop supporting your PC with updates and all of that. And it might even be even longer than that. Consoles, unfortunately, just like PC, have a time period on them. As you play the console more, the console's going to start to slow down. It's going to start to have defects in it and things like that. Your dog or something's going to, piss on it or something crazy's going to happen. You just got to kind of, expect the unexpected when it comes to things like that. And that's kind of what's sad is console players who talk about PC having to stay relevant end up buying the next console that comes out. So they spend, they buy the PlayStation, they buy the PlayStation 2, they buy the PlayStation 3, they buy the PlayStation 4. Eventually, when they could, they buy the PlayStation 5. And it's like through all of those purchases that you're spending like $400 a pop on, you could have just bought one PC. And that PC would have ran the entirety of that and would have been a higher quality than all of those systems that came out. When a PlayStation 6 comes out, guess what? PC's still going to be a higher quality than the PlayStation 6. Because unless that shit comes out in the tower and has PC parts plugged into it, it's not going to keep up with PCs. This whole PC versus console war only matter for people without real problems. I prefer PC because I can use it for multiple things, and use keyboard is more convenient than pad for me. True. It's also faster. But I don't even see it as a PC versus console war because consoles can't keep up with PC. And the most people that are trying to make the things over or say that consoles are better than PC, they typically look at a low-end PC and they're like, "Look, my computer's better than this low-end PC piece of." And then everybody else is like, "Bruh, that computer's like from the 1990s. What are you talking about?" Like when it comes down to it, console ain't better. Like it can't. But yeah, people like to, fight over it in every aspect of life, or who's superior in every aspect of life, pretty much. But I just can't help but laugh because the people that say console's better generally have never even touched a PC. Or they touch like a school PC that's heavily limited and you can't really do much on it because it's slow as shit. And I'm just like, brother, why? But I must say, I do enjoy somebody trying to tell me that their console's better than my PC. Sometimes I'm like, how about I just hack into your console through my PC and make it my console? Then what are you gonna do? I mean, you're gonna cry like a little bitch and tell your mom. I already know, but still. Consoles don't have a lot of security on them, by the way. They can easily be, alright, see you when you get back. Consoles don't have a lot of security on them, by the way, people. And if somebody is going to breach through your firewall and you have a console set up, guess where they're probably going to attack? Straight through the console. Because your console has to open up, get the same gaming ports and all of that that PCs open up. Only difference is PC has an ever updating software that is constantly protecting us from threats. Your console does not have updates all the time that protects it from threats. So when you are playing online and your console opens up the port, a hacker can come straight through into your network. Because they're going to go straight to your console, which the shitty ass firewalls that you're going to have on those ain't that good. You're going to go straight through your console, same connection, straight to your router, because your console is sending data to the router to be sent out, and they're going to invade your network. Once they're in your network, they are going to invade everything that's connected to your network. And you gave them an easy in your console. What's sad is even, ooh, that lag, even cell phones have more security than consoles do nowadays. That's sad. But hey, at the end of the day, you do whatever the hell you want to do. If you want to be a console guru, so be it. I just ask, don't be the nub that's like, my console's better than your PC. I'm like, hmm. Because I can run some tests with you. We'll see who can load up a game faster. We'll see who can open up a program faster. I'll give you an easy one. We'll see who can restart faster. Because, I mean, console will probably restart, well, now because it has to go through, if it doesn't, depending on the console, some consoles instantly restart, some like to go through the, oh, the Sony production screens and shit like that starting up. But we're talking about from a hard reset or a hard turn off. Consoles will typically be faster. They will, indeed, turn back on faster. Even with the quick restart that we have, consoles will turn on faster. However, if we're talking about going from, asleep to awake status, consoles are faster, or PCs are faster, obviously. Because if you even bump into your goddamn desk the wrong way, that shit's awake. Let me update these lines real quick. But consoles are very important in today's society because children, and more children. Because consoles, yes, you have to worry about little kids being toxic and shit like that, but at least you don't have to worry about them being directly targeted, because consoles prioritize child safety over anything. So consoles are good if you have children. It'll keep them under wraps for the most part. And it'll stop them from leaking out, credit card information and shit like that. Unless you're dumb enough to leave your credit card information on the fucking console. It'll protect your child from, well, themselves. And that's basically where console comes in. Children. PCs are not for children. Despite popular beliefs, your child should not be on a PC. And I'm talking about children. I'm not talking about like a teenager or anything like that. I'm talking about childrens that don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't need to be going, into the actual internet and doing crazy ass shit. Now, PCs do have parental guidance and things like that, parental locks and shit. However, it can all be bypassed. It also doesn't protect your child from clicking on any unknown links and giving an IP address out. Don't protect against that shit. Sorry to tell you. Your child's a clicker, and they click anything that pops in front of them. Your IP address is probably going to be out there, public. What most people don't realize is there's a difference between public IP and private IP. Your private IP address, you can change as many times as you fucking want. Everybody has the same private IPs. That's the 198.168 whatever .01 or whatever the fuck it's on. Like 129.168 something something. That is a private IP. Everybody's computer has those, and that's what your computer assigns to everything that is on your side. But your public ID, or your public IP, you only have one. Despite popular beliefs, you can't just go into your router and change your public IP address. No, 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 no. You can assign your router another private IP, which is what most people do. For when, you're DDoSed or some shit like that, or accidentally give information out. You can stop them from getting directly into your router, but your public IP, if they get it, you're fucked. Because the only way to change your public IP is to either get another router or call up your internet service provider and have them go in and give you another public IP address. And both of those are embarrassing as fuck. Contacting your service provider and saying, hey man, I need another router. And happen to buy another router because you then doxed yourself. Or calling them up and saying, hey, I need another IP address. Mine got leaked. Can you please give me another one? And then they assign you another one. But you, as a person, unless you are super tech savvy, which I mean you are technically doing something illegal, if you do go into the or your internet service provider's shit and assign yourself another IP from them. Now, nowadays, they do have it to where you can change. There are routers that you can buy that your internet service provider, or you can get aftermarket routers that do or that can change your public IP address. They just streamline that shit. As the ISP is setting up everything, the router requests multiple IP addresses from it. And you have like 5 or 6 that you can basically cycle through. So the router itself takes about 5 or 6 different IP addresses, and that's for if you're like a business, like a very small business, or you're wanting to set up different computers, or you're trying to set up a networking system of something. It'll give you different IPs to give each individual network so you can manage them all. That's what it's for. So you can buy routers, and they're becoming more relevant nowadays, but they're expensive. Not super expensive, but kind of expensive. Something that you're going to probably regret spending money on to get interchangeable IP addresses, public IP addresses. But that's not you going in and changing your IP address. That's you loading up one of the five or six that's already been, requested and stored onto your router. You fuck around and dox yourself, however many you have stored in your router, and they're going to have all your IP addresses. And you're going to have to get all of them reset. Now, there are expensive ones that, are made for like servers and other types of crazy shit, where they do have like 200 different IP addresses. But now we're going off the links of absurdity. You shouldn't need that shit if you're doing the proper things. And for fuck's sakes, people, stop thinking that VPNs protect you. Stop that shit. Because there are two different types of VPNs. One style of VPN, it assigns everybody the same IP address. The second type of VPN, it assigns everybody separate IP addresses on their network. So one, make sure you're using a VPN that essentially assigns everybody the same IP address in its network, because that's a lot safer. Because the ones that assign individual IP addresses, those are less safe because the people that own the VPN gather information from your computer, because they have to for the WireGuard and all the other shit. They have to gather information from your computer in order to assign you everything, and that's how that system works. So, I mean, some VPNs literally just take information from your computer. Most of the time it's safe, and most accredited VPNs don't use that information for anything, but it is being stored. So it can identify who the fuck you are, etc., and it knows where to send the proper information. Others, they assign everybody the same IP address, but there's no security. No security means that, if somebody decides to DDoS you or something like that, that goes straight through the line, straight to you. And that's why I say VPNs don't mean that you're safe. If somebody DDoSes you, they DDoS the IP address that they get from the VPN that goes to your computer. You just switch to another VPN connection somewhere, and then that server gets DDoSed until the automatic security kicks in and resets it and kicks the other person out. However, once you get past the plebeians and all of that, that, only know how to DDoS and only know how to Wireshark and use the Google Chrome extensions and shit like that to pull, the VPN's IP address, you can literally send one packet down the line from their computer. It'll go through the VPN all the way back through to your computer, and then it'll send a signal back saying exactly what your public IP address is. Once they have that, you're screwed, because they're not going to they're not going to let you know that they're in your computer. No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna do the dumb shit that everybody else does, and they're gonna DDoS you or some shit, and you're gonna be like, "Huh, I can beat this shit," and you're gonna switch VPNs or go to another channel. When you go to the other channel and you're doing all of that bullshit, they're gonna connect directly into your computer, because your computer is actively allowing connections. So they're going to DDoS you, knock you offline, and then they're just going to keep sending connections through to go into your computer. Once you switch that VPN and all of that, their connection's going to go straight through, and then your VPN connection's going to come straight through, and they're going to see sitting on your computer low key. What's going to happen is, because as long as they don't send a large amount of information at one time, your firewall and all of that generally ain't going to pick that shit up. So what is going to happen is they're going to go into your computer, they're going to look through all of your files, all of your connections and all of that. They're going to look at whatever websites you frequent often. If you like buy shit off of any website or something like that, they're going to be monitoring all of that shit. If you put your credit card number into something while they're connected and watching, they're going to pull that shit. Shoot. And they're going to take a lot of information from you, and you're never going to know. When they have the information they need, they're going to wipe their presence from your computer, which they should be actively doing anyway. And then they're going to disconnect. Or, nowadays, most people install Bitcoin miners that take up a good like 5%. And they have your computer as a node to do other things on. So let's say they wanted to, I don't know, hack into another person's computer. They would connect into your computer and they would use your computer to hack into somebody else's computer. That way, if that person's firewall catches on or somebody else is smart and a hacker and they know how that they can trace that shit, they're going to trace the shit back to your computer. Then from your computer, they're probably going to track that shit back to some sort of VPN or something, or even more node computers. And by that time, the person just disconnects their shit from the internet and the trace stops. And then that person's going to have an access to your computer because they're going to be back tracing and they're going to log into your computer. Now you're going to have two shitters on your computer. This is the worst case scenario. Typically, they just use your computer and the resources that your computer has to hack somebody else's computer. But while they're in your computer, they can install programs like ransomware, where you have to pay them $1,000 or your computer gets locked up. And they can install wormholes that just completely obliterate your computer and take it offline forever. Until you go through and, you know, you buy a Windows CD and you reinstall Windows and do all kinds of other shit. There's other programs that they can install on your computer that literally disables basically all your limiters and everything else that you have, and it makes everything run at max capacity the entire time. And your computer will just run at max capacity till it breaks, shuts down, melts, blows up, something. It'll get rid of all the limiters and just make it crank 100%. And honestly, you only have a couple of seconds, unless you have a very good rig with a lot of cooling, to react to that. Your computer's just gonna go, what? And then it's gonna break. Because your computer's not supposed to run that fast. And it'll completely fry your motherboard and everything else. So, that's why I have protection on my computer for that shit. It'll just trigger my surge protectors and my computer will be safe. And it's ridiculous how many things somebody who hacks into your computer can do. They can make your life heaven, and they can make your computer run faster, and they can give you technical support and shit like that. Or they can install a back door, and they can give you, you know, sell you to a network of people. And anybody that needs to do anything illegal, or if they want to mine Bitcoin or do whatever it is they need to do, they can just go whoop, right through the back door into your computer, and they can use your resources. It's even bad if you're one of those people that never turns off your computer, so you'll constantly, because that's like gold. Somebody who never turns their computer off, That means you can always use their computer to your advantage. That's golden when you find one of them. That is hacker gold. And it's really because I was an ethical hacker. I did it for about a year. And it's just interesting how much information and things you can pull from a computer. I mean, just think about it. If you have any personal pictures, any type of family pictures, any type of nude pictures, any type of pictures or receipts, any screenshots of anything personal, social security, any of that jazz, driver's license pictures, anything that you have on your computer that goes towards your personality or towards your person, they can take. And if you do have shit like that on your computer and anything personal, like social security number, things like that, somebody could just identity theft you. They can take your credit card information. They can take your photo ID information, especially if you shown front and back. So they have your social, they have your driver's license, they have your credit card, and any other personal information. They could literally become you. They would have your address, they would have all of this stuff. They would just need to memorize basically all of that information. They can then go and get bank loans and they can go and get a whole bunch of other shit. Because I don't know what to tell you, but social security cards aren't really that well protected. They aren't. Especially if you were born in the 90s. Before the 90s, they had the metal card, so that's kind of hard to duplicate, but in the 90s, they gave you a blue card with a printout of your number, and it's shitty as fuck. Then they updated, and they gave you the more Social Security style card, but you could easily duplicate that because nobody ever checks seals or any of that. They say, "What's your Social Security?" They either take it, they look at it for a second, they type the number in, and then they hand it back to you. Nobody checks the seals on a Social Security card. You could slide that through fake, no problem. If you shown the back of your driver's license, that little pattern that it has on the back of it, they can grab that pattern and recreate it on the back of a fake ID card. Simple. Boom. Boom. I just watched what you said about security on consoles. Yep. I didn't expect that their security looks like this. Yeah, their security's pretty dreadful. But I mean, for them to keep up with today's security standards, they would have to put out updates almost weekly. So it's like, do they inconvenience their customers by putting out updates like Windows does? Or do they just say fuck it and they release updates like every, monthly, maybe 6 monthly, bi-yearly? I don't know, I ain't on console. Maybe monthly updates, something like that, and they just have everything shoved together in one big ass update. Damn, the security on the game consoles is like it's very abysmal. And most game consoles open up the same exact port, so if you know what ports the gaming consoles use, which you could probably do a Google search, you could literally just search or try to connect through that specific port, and then there you go. On computer, you're notified, you know, do you want to allow so and so to connect? In console, you're not. It's all done on the programmer's end for the game. But you know, consoles will be consoles. You- There's goods and bads in all of it. Alright, well, it looks like I'm making enough steel beams now. Wonder if they're storing. They're not storing yet, but they are starting to back up, which is great. I don't know where those are going, but these are storing up and backing up, so wonderful. So now we need to look at modular frames and get them pushing out. Um, I'm not even gonna bother with those. Modular frames. There we go. um, Standy boy, stop that. That's disgusting. I can hear it clearly now. And you're gonna laugh about it. Where's your standy ass at? Disgusting! I don't know. He's around here standing on something somewhere. Always is, never leaves. There he is. You're the one making all that noise. Surprisingly, I need more rods, and I've decommissioned a lot of machines that are pushing out rods. Also, there we go. That solves that problem. That's 15. That's an extra 15. You gross bastard. Oh, I just have more. Okay. And okay. Are these even attached to the rod line? Let me just... attach to that splitter. But yeah, that's kind of one of the funniest things, is because they claim that their security's tight and impenetrable and all of that other shit. Trust me, it's easy to get past console security, despite them boasting about it and then saying that it's this and that and another. It's not true. It's not. I see. I got one here. You're putting out 60 per minute. 15, 30. I can put two more constructors down here. Reinforced plate. Quick data screen. Can't afford the cable. One lonely cable. Oh, my phone's dying. I own 3 phones, by the way. Kinda getting ridiculous. Looking like a drug dealer now with all of these phones that I own. This line. I missed. You get 10, right? I could make some rods over here on this side too, to be honest with you. First, I want to use up that line that I forgot exactly where it was. Here it is. That's what I wanted to do the first time. There we go. Like I'm making another merger. Missing 2 rods. I keep losing them. And I clicked out of screen again. 1, 2. Alright. But to be fair, in console's defense, the only thing they need to protect is dumb kids. They don't need to be super heavily secure, and they are kind of over secure if you think about them just only taking care of children. So, to their, I need cable. In their defense, they do good at what they do. It's just that, and to be honest with you, there aren't going to be a lot of hackers that specifically say, I'm going to hack this Xbox, or I'm going to hack this PlayStation. PlayStation has less security than Xbox, by the way. I didn't say that. But you know what's funny? Nintendo has some of the tightest security of all of them. Now that, now that is fucking hilarious. Nintendo has like fucking like asshole puckering type, completely shut down security Nintendo don't fuck around when it comes to security. So if you do have children and you want them to be 100% secure at all times, buy them a Nintendo. Because you will never have to worry about any type of security leaks at all having a Nintendo in your house. Nintendo has always been absurd about shit like that, though. Nintendo, you can legitimately say, goes above and beyond to protect your children, which is what makes Nintendo the great company that it is. I could overclock this and probably add in another machine. I don't need to because I have another 60 rods going down the line, but I could. This takes 12, 24, 36, 48, and let me see if the other one that's over here requires anything. Your rotors, right? See if it's getting enough rods, because if it ain't, then I'm going to have to send them this way too. You're getting more than enough. That makes 5 machines. So that's 17.5 steel plates per minute needing to be made or something. It's basically 20. And that's 12.5 there and 12.5 there. That's 24 plus another 12.5. So that's 12, 24, 36, 37.5 reinforced plates being pushed out. At any given time, they're still storing here, and they're clogged all the way up the line, so we're good on reinforced plates. And with all of these constantly running, surely that's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then plus 5. That's 13 modular frames being output. Out of the 13, 5 are getting used here, which leaves 8. Nope, 7.5 is being used here, which leaves 5.5? Somebody check my math, because I don't know. I think 5.5 being used here, and you require 18.75. However, its limiting factor is the encased industrial beam, so if I do increase the encased industrial beam output, like so, then it's going to start eating up my excess modular frames, which is a not good situation. I'm pretty sure I have quite a few heavy modular frames being sent out. Yeah, they're still storing up here. So until this gets more empty, I'm not going to worry about keeping that machine going. As a matter of fact, what would it be to take 1 per minute? It would take 5 modular frames. If I do that, that's 5. 10. 10 modular frames gets used here. And I am producing, I don't remember, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 5, 13. So that should give me an extra 3 modular frames on the side. Yeah, 3 modular frames on the side to spare. I mean, the only thing I can do is just let it run and see if it stores. Oh, they already have been storing. Well, well, well. This must not be attached to anything. It is not attached to anything. So all the modular frames that this guy's been making has been... No, they've been going out the other end and up. Feel that lag. Well, I could have been pushing out a lot more frame. The T for that's over here. I don't have the splitter anymore. Missing rods. The only problem I have is if I sit it here, it's going to start feeding that other machine. And that's kinda sorta not good. It'll probably clog up though. I don't know, I need more rods. I dropped my iron ingots way back when, or I would have just made them on my own. Alright. We are up to 2,336 on those. We should be able to knock this out today. And then tomorrow, we're hopefully going to finish these out. I'm going to divert as many resources as I can to just completing that. If I got to shut down the rest of the facility to get these pushed out, then I will. But until then, we're going to get these in the top right hand corner done. The electromagnetic, whatever the hell they were called. To be honest with you, I don't need a merger, and I wish I would have just used that sooner. Oh, that's a single. Oh, good thing there wasn't anything stored in there. I would have just flooded my system. How many times have I flooded my damn system? Um, where's the line that I ran out of this? There it is. I must say it is satisfying seeing the facility run like that. Just full flow like that, just going. Very satisfying. That place clogged up, beautiful. Now it's all gonna go into these machines until these lines clog up. Oh, looks like I ran out of frames beforehand. Well, at least I know they're full. Okay. No more frames should be going down that line, so the entirety of them should be getting sent to these machines now that that's clogged up. Beautiful. Oh. To be honest, I kinda missed ethically hacking, or penetration testing is what it's called. But, you know, apparently people are scamming student loan departments because Biden keeps forgiving all their loans and shit. So now they're telling people to apply for student loans and shit because Biden's probably going to end up forgiving your student loan and you're just going to have an excess of money. That's actually hilarious. That is too funny. Biden keeps doing these things, so let's just all apply for loans, then he's going to forgive them, and then we can just take all the extra money and shove it in our pockets. Free education or free money if you just drop out and keep the money. That's funny as hell. Obviously, they're joking. Don't do that. It's probably not going to turn out for you that well. But that's actually funny if people have been doing that. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom for my old man pee. I'll be back. Oh boy. I need some new fucking house clothes and shit. Keep walking into fucking screws and all kinds of other shit and ripping all my pants. Feels bad, you know? That's actually working out pretty good. Because if I shove all the resources into one machine and then I have those three being split, if I ever decide to overclock, I'll have to overclock this machine and it'll be able to keep up with it. Does it need to? Not really. I'm already making 4 a minute. We're down to 728. Well, 1,728. And we're producing 4 a minute. So every 4 minutes, what the hell? Every 400 minutes, we're producing 100. Oh, wait. I just confused myself with that first blunder that I make. Let me start over. We are making 4 per minute. So in every 100 minutes, we are making 400. I need about, what, 1,600 more? So it's going to take 400 minutes. So that's about 7 hours. If I don't add anything else to the system and further increase it. So basically, what I'm saying is, as everything's going, by the time I end stream today, which I guess completing that is when I'll end the stream. When those get done, that's going to be end stream. Unless I decide to add more to it. As of now, this system is self-sustaining and it's going to finish, so I can actually walk away from it now. Now, this has a 120-second timer on it, but it produces 2, which makes it 1 a minute. And I think I'm going to start focusing on this other troublemaker. Being this guy. Supercomputers have been stacked up from here all the way over to that storage crate and all the way back to that way. So, supercomputers will be an issue, but it's not an issue as of now. The issue that I have are the adaptive control units, which requires 2 control units per minute. As of now, it don't look like I'm getting 2 a minute. We are getting nothing because we're out of computers. Which means circuit boards got fucked up somewhere along the way. Now it's getting circuit boards for days. It's the automated wiring, maybe? Wonder what's causing the computers to go whammy. One per minute. 1 per minute. What's going on with my computers, man? It is the circuit boards. How did I know? Circuit boards, probably plastic then. Oh, you're getting plastic. You're getting. Oh my god. When I fucked up the goddamn thing and I sent the water down the line, it's still fucking haunting me and it stopped my circuit boards from going anywhere. Son of a bitch. Same as with this one. Oh boy. So, yesterday, when I was fucking with the drones, I sent water down the copper sheet line, and that caused all of this to fuck up. That's such a pain in the ass. Delivery's a little slow to update that, because I know I have plenty of copper sheets on the line. You can't tell me that I don't. The delivery, though. There we go. And there we go. Damn, that sucks. All of this time, the computers weren't printing, and I lost a lot of progress because I made a whoopsie doopsie yesterday. Make these not go anymore. And to be honest with you, I just added in a lot of plastic with that other plant, and I can keep expanding it. Abel's probably looking decently good. Circuit boards might run into some issue, but I think I might look into overclocking. Screws is the primary thing I'm worried about, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that much of an issue. So I might overclock this at least once to try to get that production that I missed back. um, I apparently already had modular frames being produced on the other side. Oh no. So I have, holy shit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. 14 modular frames being produced on another line that I forgot I even made. Going directly into the heavy modular frame machine. Why ain't I overclock this yet then? I know it needs encased industrial beams, but shit. One, turn that shit up. I have 14 coming in at one time. That's 15. I can live with 15. To be fair, I really don't need but 2 modular or heavy modular frames coming out, right? I now have 3. these are still storing, so whatever the hell it's going to ain't using them all the way down that line. Hmm. Oh, it's all going in one machine. Use modular frames. I do not need any more of these bitches being produced. Sorry about you. I will let you use one of the heavy modular frames because I'm making 3, so that's fine. Yeah, and this line's not going anywhere else but to that machine. That goes back down to there. That gets sent back to here. So that line down there is using 1. This guy over here is using 1. If I make that 200%, it'll use 2, which is great. And that 1 plus 2 equals 3. So, yeah, we're good. Cool. um, I definitely have more than 15 modular frames coming out, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. At least not at the moment. These are going to be a problem. It'll take that up to 18 per minute being used, and it can't keep up with what it has now. I need to see what I can do about those. I did build a second machine somewhere down here. Um, well, you see, I didn't forgot which one of these machines is making that. I guess I can easily follow the steel beam line. It has to lead to that because it takes steel beam and concrete. Machines around here somewhere, though. See concrete. Alright, so you have the ability to put out 6 per minute, but you are not. This must be the one that's feeding all the way over to the nuclear power plant. This should have been backed up by now. It's not getting enough steel beams per minute to keep up with its 6 per minute. So I guess I'm going back over to steel plant and I'm gonna try to I guess I'm gonna have to make a steel beam machine and directly feed it into, well, no, because it's all coming from the same source. Why change where it's being fed to? Just send it more. This line still hasn't clogged up yet, so this is definitely going to the nuclear power plant. I guess the nuclear power plant's low, so it ate a whole 50 stack of them just on its own. You know what? All of these might have went straight into the trash can. Run! Please! Damn it! Uh, back up this way. Where the hell am I? This should be where the truck... No, that's not where the truck is. That's where the train is. I've gotten even farther lost. Oh no. I'm close though. I can just go this way and get to it. Why were they all lined up in a line? What the hell did I just walk into? Almost there? That's uranium. I don't want to land on that line. I was too late. It all got thrown in the fucking trash can, man. Fuck. Yep. What it could grab, it sent through, and what it couldn't grab. Uh, see, that's an issue. reset up this system. It's gonna have a heart attack for a little bit, but things adjusted. Wire steel beams, but you're getting them from somewhere. So I've already ran a steel beam line out here. Yes, I have. Really? Get on the line, you sick. Thank you. I should have taken care of this a long time ago. Where's that concrete line? Concrete. Oh. Let me guess, right is over. Ooh. I like the way I think. Yeah. Yes, yes. That'll eat up that extra line that I have not doing anything this entire time. God damn it, I just exited chat. Ah, it's gonna reset my chat. If anybody said anything in chat and I missed it, I apologize. Which one of the lines should get sent up? I am quite just that shit there for now. Two machines require that. The radiation sound is so annoying now with these new mics. I only need 1.8 per minute going there. And that's pellet line. That's that line. EM line. Okay, I just have to relearn this. Beautiful. That was rude. That needs 1.8 per minute. So, until I find out what the other machine is, I'm only gonna set that to 2 a minute. Save out on steel beam. There should be another line up here that requires steel beams. Well, I think no, only one line requires steel beams. I'm pretty sure, because the other one's making the fuel shit. Yeah, just this machine. Yep. That's it. Okay. Do that to stop that machine from running for right now. And it only 10 concrete per minute. Hmm. I need cable. I can turn that into. Hey, no more radiation. I'm near my safe box. Makes it fast. Please, I'm almost out of wire, man. Bum 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 ba da. Okay, ba da. Um, dum 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 dum. All right. I apologize for not talking a huge amount, but also, again, this is just an extra stream, so you're not gonna get a large amount out of me. This is for the people that want to see me complete this. Because I'm sort of this type of person. If I see a streamer doing something and I'm watching them play, and they're like, oh, well, I'm just gonna, time forward ahead a couple of hours until I have everything that I need. I'm like, I don't trust that shit. I want to see the process because one, I'm interested in it, and two, I don't want your ass just Xing out of the game, going to the app data folders, or downloading mods temporarily, boosting your resources and shit, then turning that shit off and going back in the game and being like, alright guys, we're here 5 hours later, and we now have enough resources, let's continue along. It's like, bruh, nah, I wanna see the grind. Those are episodes of shit that I can be watching to, fill my day. If you spend 5 hours recording, that's a good, what, hour or so of footage that I could be watching, you know what I'm saying? That's more views for you, that's more everything. Granted, it's probably not going to do super well, but there's weirdos like me that watch that shit. Easier ad revenue on the side. It might not be a lot, but I mean, shit. An extra like 5 cents uh, per viewer ain't bad. Hell, an extra cent per extra viewer ain't bad. If you got a couple 100,000 or a couple million, you'll make a little bit of pocket change, enough to get, a little bit of food or some shit. Speaking of food, I wish DoorDash's ass didn't have an $8 fucking delivery fee, or I would be ordering fucking burgers and shit when I have the extra money. Fucking hungry as shit. I want a fucking Dairy Queen burger and some cheese curds. Like right now. Or one of the... Shoo! specific ice cream place that is specific to this area because it's named after the highway. That specific place, I want like a double or triple cheeseburger from them. That sounds good. But they're closed during the winter. Well, they're generally closed during the cold times. They might still be open, but I don't know. Typically they close. That sounds good too. Oh, speaking of, I need to log into my damn account and get some shit done. I'm fucking around. There was something I was supposed to do before I started streaming. Macho, you lucky I looked at my phone just now. I'd have never seen that shit. That's actually pretty funny. I guess I should open up Discord. Texting from my phone takes too damn long. Anyway, I gotta go check some shit very temporarily because I forgot to check that shit before I got on. I was supposed to do it after I got off yesterday, but I forgot. So I gotta do that now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They have live trades now, so you don't have to keep refreshing and refreshing and refreshing for trying to get the information. um, did I make more money? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did I make more money? Did it force sell some stock? It force sold some stock. I see. Fuck you, government. Fuck you. That's so fucking annoying. So what happens in stocks, which I've talked about before a couple of times, is if a stock skyrockets out of nowhere, the government will, one, force you to sell at a specific rate so you can't get full profits from the business, protects the business owners, but it also holds. the higher end of that stock for like 2 weeks until you can sell. So to let everything level off so everybody's getting a fair price and the owners aren't getting screwed. It's to protect people from doing what Elon Musk did with Bitcoin or Dogecoin, boosting that shit up, buying a shit ton of it, and then immediately selling. It stops people from doing that type of bullshit. So in order to keep maintaining profits, you have to essentially you either have to sell early, then rebuy, then sell, then rebuy, then sell, then rebuy rapidly, or you have to wait for it to, or you just, stick with the force sell. When it force sells your shit, that's your profits. Now, after you force sell, you can rebuy if you're quick enough. If you're selling and rebuying, you can just keep setting bills. If you think something's gonna go from like 0 to 50 grand, you can just set sell bills at every like $1,000 or so, and you can just have it sell and buy at the same time if you have profits. And keep selling and keep buying and keep selling and keep buying and keep selling and keep buying. But you need a large amount of money to be able to do that shit. So that is one way that you can get around it. However, there are a limit to the amount of trades that you can make per day. So you're not going to be able to go all the way up. Well, there's a limit to amount of trades per thing that you can make per day to prevent people from doing that. I think the limit might be like 3 or some shit like that. I don't remember. So once you hit your trade limit for that today, it won't let you buy or sell any from that time forward for the day. And if you do that shit too many times in a row, it'll stop you from selling 30 days. So there's a bunch of limits and shit in stocks that keeps you from, getting an exorbitant amount of money. What happened to me is my shit sold because I haven't looked at my stocks in like 2 fucking weeks besides the other day I checked. Is one of the stocks shot up. It pre-sold, and well, I didn't know that that shit was gonna go up, so I ended up losing profit because I never scaled off of it. But that's fine. Not that big of a deal. I did make a profit. So, is what it is. um, it's hard to get mad when you've made a profit. Alright. Situation taken care of. You know the rules, and so do I. Alright. Looks like it's making plenty of that shit. Now what I can do, I can go all the way back to my base. Anything that makes it down this line should be going immediately to the trash can. No ifs, ands, or buts. Because the sulfur should be stacking up over there. Beautiful. Why am I getting radiation here? Oh, it's from... Oh. Why am I getting radiation here? Telling me that shit's irradiated all the way down through the floor and shit? What the fuck? Anyway, follow this line all the way back. And we're going to disconnect. Yeah. We're going to disconnect the encased steel beams from this line. Because unfortunately, its services are no longer needed here. Its services are needed elsewhere. Bet you that's something you've never heard in your life. Your services are needed elsewhere. They're no longer needed here. If only the day they give you a promotion like that. I regret to, or I am pleased to inform you that your services are no longer required here. They are required elsewhere. As your promotion. I don't know. Most businesses are so fucking lazy with their human resources shit. They're like, well, you start with this pay. When you've been here for 3 months, you'll get this pay. When you've been here for 6 months, you get this pay. And when you've been here for 2 years, you'll become a manager. Essentially, the flowchart, if you ask for it, that is. And they're like, don't ask for anything until you've reached these milestones. And that's how they try to keep you from asking for raises and shit. Then my ass walks through the door, and they're like, this is your pay that you're going to be receiving. And I'm like, no, it's not. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, no, that's not what a job interview is. And you'd be surprised on how many job interviewers I end up having almost heated discussions with. At a job interview, you are not, it's not a one-sided thing. You're not sitting in that chair trying to sell yourself to the company. When you are called in for the interview, you are already through that door. And unless you do something stupid during that interview, you're already in, for the most part. because they wouldn't call you for a job interview unless they're interested. In a job interview, you're supposed to be selling yourself to them, and they're supposed to be selling the company to you. It is a double-sided road. It's not just you sitting there trying to impress the interviewer, and that's where people's mentality get fucked up. You're not there to impress the interviewer. You've already done that shit with your application. Job interview is your time to negotiate with the interviewer what kind of pay and everything that you're expecting to have. And you should have that set out. You should know your skill set and what you are worth, and you should be able to push whatever pay. You should have follow up and backup supporting evidence as well when you're going in for a job interview. And let me tell you, saying that you've been working in the field for 20 years ain't good enough to get you higher pay. Because if you've been doing this shit the wrong way, then they gotta retrain you and all of that other shit. You need a supporting document, aka a resume, helps. If they look at the resume and you have everything listed appropriately, this is the shit you want to include on your resume. For those of you that don't know how to write a resume, if they look at your resume and they see you have all of these, all of these accolades and how you've been doing the job, and you have all of this extra shit, your customer quality, your boss, your pay that you're well, I guess you shouldn't put your pay you're putting in the last job, but I mean, the pay that you're expecting them to give you and things like that, and you give supporting reasons why you expect that pay. Sometimes you need to wait till the interview because the company's hard asses and they won't pull you in if you request more pay. Sometimes you just want to put it out there just to get that portion out of the way, so if they do call you in, they already know what to expect and it expedites it. You need to do research on the company to see what they're about, how they handle their business, and, to figure out which way you want to go. Some companies really appreciate it when you do the appropriate, research on them, and they don't have to go and do a whole bunch of thousand and different, 1,001 things. So it's like you need to have all of that shit situated before you even decide to go to the job interview. The lag! Because if you don't, you're going to be a blithering fool trying to request some shit that you're never ever going to be able to get. And it's going to be funny as hell. The job interviewer, whose job is to basically, negotiate a contract with you at the cheapest that they can get it, and to put you, onboard you, etc., etc., is going to look at you and say, man, this person's got pretty good stats, but they aren't expecting a lot of pay. So I'm going to lower his pay as much as possible, and we're going to get those skills. We're in for it. And they will completely steamroll you, take control of the actual interview, and you'll find yourself just baffled. And it happens to so many people that don't think they have the job skills for it. You know how many people walks into a job and when they sign up for it, they just expect that they're going to get paid minimum wage even though they have job skills prior? They're like, no, we're just going to go in as minimum wage. And they accept that. They don't have a resume because they don't know, or they don't have the confidence and they don't know what to write in it. So they don't go online to look up resume tips. They don't talk to any type of career counselors or anything like that. But you can do those for free if you look at the right places. They don't do any of that shit. They walk in, they sit down, the guy says, "You want to work for us?" The guy says, "Yes." Or they say yes. They slide out the contract that has their minimum pay on it. Sometimes it's even lower than the minimum pay. If you're not really fighting back and you don't have any type of, qualifications and they know they're going to have to train you, sometimes they even go below what the listing says pay-wise. And some people that, catch on, they're like, well, this is less than what you call it says. And most places like Amazon will try to pull the, well, it says you can make up to that much. Generally we pay our picks and shit, that high amount of price and all of that. But no, you can get the same wage of a pick if you're qualified for it, and you won't even have to pick. But they like to throw in words like you can make up to so and so, or make up to so and so they can adjust the contract as needed to be. That's their opening for negotiation. They have a hard limit on it and what they're going to pay you. So if you do your prior research and you want more than, let's say, $15 an hour, then you definitely shouldn't be looking there as, one of your primary places to get into, because they clearly say up to this amount. Now you can push and try to go through an interview and all of that, but good luck. They got a hard limit. They can pay somebody less and then train them if you're expecting something egregious or egregious American way. But that's one of the things that is just like, man, you walked in, you're getting paid minimum wage, and you have like 5 years of experience of doing that job beforehand. That experience transfers over. Now, all 5 years of experience isn't going to go towards it, because obviously every company does different things. If you were a loader for, let's say, UPS and you went to Amazon, your loading experience from UPS, yes, the stacking of the boxes neatly and shit's going to transfer over. But the UPS way of doing things is going to probably be different from the Amazon way of doing things. So you shouldn't expect to fall back on those 5 years. You'll probably only get about 2.5 of that, because 2.5 of that is relative to your new job. But they will look that you and see that you've had a job consistently loading for 5 years. You didn't quit, you didn't back out or anything. So they're going to know that if they hire you on, they're going to be, expecting and at least assuming that you're going to be there for a while. So they know that you're consistent and things like that, and that's why you want to kind of list that general information, especially in your resume and shit like that, because they can infer things from your resume that you may not say directly out during the interview. If you leave references and, numbers to previous bosses and shit, anything that they really need to know, and, you're not letting them know, they can call your previous boss. How was your attendance? How was his attendance? Well, he was there every day. Cool. But if you write that on your resume, only missed 5 work days in 5 years, they don't have to call your boss for that information. They might call just to verify to make sure you're not bullshitting, but I mean, that's quick. And the more credibility that you have, the more they're going to be likely to believe the other shit. And it's not bad to embellish a little bit, just don't make it false embellishments, you know what I'm saying? Don't lie about it. You know? Amazon has a top worker on the line that they do. If you ever get that reward for being the top worker on the line, you can say and embellish a little bit, top worker on the line. It's not a lie, it's just a small embellishment. You never said for the entire 5 years, you just got the award. Got top worker online award. You don't have to say how long it was. It could have been, for an hour, could have been for a night, could have been for a month, could have been the entire time you were there. You ain't got to give that information, but you can embellish it a little bit. Know that you got that award. Now, keep in mind that you don't want to dig yourself a hole. Don't oversell yourself and then come up short. If they're expecting you to be Superman and you come up as somebody else, and you're not adequate at all, and you're not as big and bad as you say you are, and they actually, paid you for it, your time's probably going to be short. They'll either reevaluate you and start, you know, cutting your pay down, or they're going to work you to the fucking bone, and you're going to be the guy that's always giving overtime and giving a whole bunch of other jobs to get that pay out of your ass. Because if $15 an hour is what they pay base, and you have the qualifications to get paid 20, 25 an hour, and you come in and you're only worth about 18 an hour, they're gonna get that extra $2 to $7 out your ass. Even if they have to put you in a manager position and make you walk the entire line, watching people do that and correcting them, they're gonna get that extra money out of you. So don't ever oversell yourself, but never undersell yourself. You gotta have a happy medium, and you gotta understand that you're not this super amazing worker just because you got used to doing things in your own job. You're gonna be in a new place, your efficiency's not gonna be as high. So you just gotta kinda keep it real. Look at yourself and say, are you gonna be a good worker, or are you gonna be able to adjust to a new environment? Type shit. Controller, please get here already. It's out for delivery. It'll probably be here within the next like hour and a half to be fair, but still. I just hope they don't put that shit in the fucking mailbox. Please, just deliver that shit to my fucking porch. Please, I beg you, put the shit on my fucking porch. That's all I'm asking. Just do that one thing for me. You did good yesterday with the headphones, but the box wouldn't fit in the damn mailbox anyway. But still, like fuck. I already decommissioned that line, so that's gonna be more materials and shit going back into my line. So that's good. We're up to 683, so whatever I've done has helped something. Um, why am I still using that? Actually, what I want to do is I want to flood that line again. Last time, unfortunately, I forgot that I was feeding it straight into the dumpster, which ain't that big of a deal, to be honest with you. It's more funny than anything. You're literally not doing anything. Just kind of get out the way for now. I mean, it got 2 adaptive control units. This is nuclear pasta. I no longer need this line. Supercomputers. Your ass can go back up to here. There we go. Now I can see what the hell's going. Hmm. Automated wiring seems to be one of the things that could possibly be causing an issue. And you know what I'm gonna do? Since I did pick up that other manufacturer, I'm just gonna throw another one of these down. Can I by any chance? I can. Wait, in it. Here we go. Oh, right there. Oh, no, higher. There you go. I don't feel like going for overclocks, so we're just going to build another machine. I can also put everything on smart splitters, so only the overflow will go to this second machine. Speaking of, can I afford? I can. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I can be where I want to be. Eat. Dun-dun-dun. 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 One there. This is a smart splitter. At the right to overflow. Easy. Heavy mod frames. Set this to right side overflow. Okay. Circuit boards and computers. I should probably just grab it from the line that's coming in, yeah? Right side overflow. Wonderful. And circuit boards is actually being fed off of the main line down here. At least they were at one point in time. I just gotta find it. This line, this line. And overflow. Over. God, that sounds like a email's personal problem. Disgusting! Bed and I was gonna say the D word, but let's say bed instead. I'm gonna pop a merger down here. We'll do that. So now I've just upped the ante to 10 circuit boards per minute, 15 automated wiring per minute, which I don't think I'm putting out 15 to be honest with you. 2 heavy module frames, which unfortunately I'm producing 3 a minute. 2 quite fair, and this has a 2-minute cycle. Granted, it requires two, so I am short heavy modular frames by one, and I'll have to cross that issue when I come to it, because, well, as of now, we are super making the heavy modular frames and they're stored up. Computer's gonna be a problem. I need 2 computers per minute coming out. It's making 2.5, but out of that 2.5, shit's going to different sources. At least at one point in time they were. Well, computers probably is what's used to make supercomputers. Yeah, and I need both of them. I won't break for. I won't break free. Oh God, it's going to multiple shits. 3.75 there. Uh, 3.75. That 1.25 and 1.25. It's on standby, so I'm actually not running that, but I'm going to include it. The 1.25. Hang on. Do it like this. I will have to turn this machine back on eventually, but pretty sure I have another machine making the lag. You take 3.75. You also need 4 AI limiters per minute, and I'm pretty sure that I've upgraded this to do that. Putting out 10 copper sheets. You're telling me that you're short copper sheets. Oh no! Because of the fucking water thing. Feeding now? It had a water bottle stuck in it, which made it stop producing the copper sheets. Oh, how many machines that take copper sheets are just shut down now because you're not getting them? I'm not running to every machine to make sure it's getting copper sheets properly. It's not going to happen. I'll catch them as I get to them. I didn't even check to see if those were the only 2 machines getting fed. Yes. Don't you honk at me. And this is connected to just both of these machines. We got 1 a minute there and 1 a minute there. giving us a grand total of, well, 3.75 and 1.25 is 5. I need 7. 7 computer a minute. And that's a hard total. We take 7, take out 1.5, that gives us 5.5 actual computers a minute. So I need 5.5 computers being made a minute to keep up with the entirety of the line. And that's going to have extra computers because all of these machines have different cycle times, but at least having some stored every once in a while is better than running out. So I need actual 5.5 computers per minute, but if I ever wanted to turn on that other machine, .75 actual computers per minute, but if I wanted to turn on that actual machine, then I would need 7. So let's meet our mile marker of 5.75, which we're going to go with 6. We're going to go with 6 computers per minute, and we'll go from there. Right now, we're producing like, what, 1.5, some shit like that? Something really low. 2.5 per minute. Problem here is the screws. It's going to use an insane amount of screws per minute. Plastic, I have that farm set up. I can increase it. Cable, I have the farm on the other side of the facility by the drones. I can increase it. Circuit boards is already making 36, so I guess we would be looking at some sort of hardcore usage on circuit boards, but again, I can just use, it's only copper wire and plastic, I think, for circuit boards. So, I mean, all of that's taken care of. I'm not going to put down a second machine for that, because, well, I guess I'm going to have to. Well, no, because 50% of 1.5 would be 7.5, or it's 2.5, my bad, is 1.25. So overclocking this would give me 5 plus 1.25, that's 6.25. So I will eventually have to build a second machine to produce 1 later on, but just overclocking this machine is more than enough what it needs. It has to be 250% overclock though. So I need to find 3 slugs. I was planning on going out on an adventure anyway today. I need to go to the other drone facility and head out that way. It says there's still slugs around me, like 8 or so, but I don't know about that one, Chief. So let's head over to the nuclear drone, and we're going to go out this way. And we're going to go exploring, like I said we were going to yesterday. I'm going to explore till I found about 30-ish overclocks. Not 30 slugs. That would be insane. Uh... Before I leave, I do want to build another radar tower. Don't know what button I just hit, but it fucked me up. I need probably rods. I need rods, wires, and I need cable. That takes care of that. You're just not sending to anything, huh? Interesting. Yep, that one's storing too. There's cables being stored. I guess I'll just pull from this and create rods. Because I have a ridiculous amount of it just stored here, I might as well craft it instead of pulling from my own facilities. It crafts pretty fast. Bang, 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 bang. Because I need more cable than I need wire. Two stacks of cable will get me out fairly far, but we're looking at, 2 to 4 wire plus our power pole that I put down. Beautiful. Don't need that. Can't even use that. Again, if they ever wanted to make these worthwhile, they could make your boy drink some water. Have those hooked into an automatic suit upgrade that's in your little suit menu and just have it be fed into that. Give water. Same with food, you can use that animal protein or the animal thing that you processed before it. You can use that meat and have it be fed into like a microwave, like auto feeder. Uh-oh. Okay, I was gonna stop, but it didn't want to stop. Spacebar didn't work. I guess we'll go to another stack then. Fill that full, and then we have 3 slots for rods. I got 2 slots for concrete, just in case I do end up having to build. I would like to have another slot for plates. Can I drop something? I can. That gives me an extra slot for plates, concrete, and then we can have 2 sets of rods. Plate, concrete, 2 sets of rods. Plate, concrete, 2 sets of... Sounds good. Plated concrete roll. Heavy plated concrete. Damn, my heavy frames have just been ate the fuck up, huh? Guess I'm not up high enough. There we go. But goddamn. Get this up to 50. Plated concrete roll. See, I wish when you clicked in a storage box full of shit that the relative screen would pop up so I could just drag it up there. But that's fine. It doesn't need to do anything like that. That would just be kind of a quality of life type of thing. Ooh. I'll keep screws on me. I don't know what happened there. Shit just kinda wigging out. um, Dodge to plate concrete. What I'm actually going to do, one, go to the right set of storage boxes. Go here. We're good. We're more than good, because if I run low, I can just buy an awesome shop and buy or use coupons to get what I want to need. One thing I am gonna get is the concrete foundation material. Uh, that's it. That allows me to be able to run down or lay concrete walls just in case I run out when on my grand adventure. I also need more filters. I almost forgot about that because I'm going out. 25. No, then he's stacking 50s. Actually going to two of those too. 20? 10? 10 apiece? What the fuck? Alright, get the hell out of here. So what I want... Bro, why does it always do that? Stop flying on your fucking own. Jesus Christ. Before I was rudely interrupted. All of these resources and everything that you see staying on screen is because it's within my radar tower. So if it covers from like here all the way out to there. So if I get double that distance, so like out here-ish, I'll throw another radar tower down. Honestly, I could just throw one down at this facility. They would overlap a little bit probably, but actually, why talk about it when the radar tower's literally right here? I can just show you the range. I can show you the range. Anything that's within the range of this radar tower will permanently stay on my screen or on my map. If I place one down here-ish, it's gonna overlap ever so slightly. Maybe. Maybe. Overlap ever so slightly. And now I have access to that area down here and a pretty big ass circle to see what the hell, is around that area. And whether I can stay and find like 100 more slugs or if it's just not worth staying there. I'm gonna go this way. So we're heading out to the nitrogen plant. I've never checked for slugs except for like once, maybe twice, on my way to that. So, oh god, when shit's out of range, it has an annoying static sound too. Has that been there the entire time? Good lord. Oh my, I can hear that sound. It's so annoying. My other headphones, I could never hear that static noise that handheld device makes. So yeah, these definitely have enhanced hearing to. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. I'm hearing like all the annoying sound. I gotta keep it out. That's obnoxious. Game devs, really? When it's out of range, do you really have to have this shit going like that? I don't know how much fuel I have because I didn't grab any, so I'm just gonna keep it chill for now. We're not gonna do any super parkouring and looking off into the distance. At least not yet. Peace. Dung shall be eaten tonight. Or Narnia. Oh, nope. I ain't fucking with that one again. Nope. That slug is gonna forever be inside of probably a cave that's right there. I ain't fucking with that shit. You know, if you're falling and you hold the button, it would be nice to roll if you're gonna take fall damage. And even make it roll into a slide. It's frozen? Interesting. Gonna run this out as far as I can. Edge to get maximum. Fair to say, what the hell? I apparently have impure water, but nitrogen. I can't see. I can see R. Impure water. Interesting. These are the underground wells. I see. Get water from an underground well. Geysers if I need more electricity. Copper, oil, limestone, iron, coal. And now see why people set up down this way, because you're literally surrounded by every single resource that you could ever want. And plenty of it. You got your copper, you got your iron, your limestone, your coal. Even got the fucking raw quartz and uranium all around you. Even bauxite. And quaternium. Quaterium. Quaterium. So yeah, this is the optimal spot. Plus it's by the nitrogen gas. So everything that you could ever want is here. You're by water, so you can make water extractors. You're by a lot of vegetation and shit. Not like a super amount, but you're by a forest that you can grab from. So yeah, if you ever play this game, right here is where you want to set up at. Right on top of this nitrogen gas place. And you have literally access to everything that you ever need. And if you want to go a little bit farther out, you have more geysers, more water, the oil plant that I have, and all of that's over there. The goats there, everything that you could ever want here. Now, my main base did have a lot of resources around it, but I had to go out to find things. Everything's here within the circle. But anyway, it says there's 61 slugs found within this entire circle that's here. So I need to just go searching. Unfortunately, half of this circle is down there in the pit of doom, and half of it's up here. So that's gonna be fun. Hello, standing boy. This must be in a rock. Shit, it's huge. You're lucky I don't have my enhanced ammo. I've already fought you guys before. I've killed every single one of you before. I'm not doing this shit again. Typically, I'm against this kind of fighting. But I've already killed this entire group before. Fuck that. I ain't doing it again. Fuck out of here. Fucking snail is huge. Not enough space. Rather drop all of this shit towards base. So if I do need it, I can pick it back up. Those are pressurized conversion tubes. Can't use those at all. Did I accidentally break that line? I don't know. I'll worry about it later. We'll just leave it like that for now. Next. No. Not that far down. I see. Pretty sure I looked for this one the other day too. Saw what happened to your friend. Fuck off. That's a shortcut through. I might want to blow it up. Gotta chat. That might come in handy. Was there any sulfur in this area? It might be something you have to outsource, but the sulfur ain't too far where I grabbed mine at. Damn it, I didn't slide. Now I gotta use extra food. If you slide when you boost, your character jumps upwards. And since this game uses momentum, it helps you boost upwards quickly. Which is why you should always be sliding before you boost. If you're going upwards, that is. Is this that one that I couldn't find the other day? No, it's not. And it's a purple. I'm glad to see you. Now I gotta drop some. I still think I dropped the screw. You're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're at 12. I'd like to get at least 30 before I head back. I've gone too far. I need to turn around and go back to radar tower. That way. Again, I apologize for this sound, but I guess if you've been listening, you could always hear the sound when I was running around looking for bugs. So I'm not going to change what I'm doing. I'm just going to ignore the hell out of myself now. What I find interesting is nobody ever pointed that shit out. There's a cave down there, huh? Do I really want to fuck with the cave? And there'll be multiple slugs in that shit, but it's also like... If the entrance is easy enough to find, I guess I can. Oh no. Oh no, it's in Boss Battle Cave. As long as I stay off the ground, I should be fine. Bitch, you better be a purple making me come into this fucking cave. That's all I gotta say. It's a yellow. Son of a bitch. Oh wait, that's a mushroom. Need to get off the ground. That's bullshit, because it just spawned in on top of me. Hey. Itch. I don't even have the strong shit I was using last time. At least it's one. Reload. I took massive damage there. Damn. Found out your weakness, bitch. That's fine. I can do to you the same thing I did to your spider brethren. Oh, shit! Setup's just gonna take a little bit longer. There we go. The purple. Can't make it, can you little bitch? Oh, boy. It was a purple. I would have loved to just grab that shit and fucking left. But unfortunately, this game don't allow you to do shit. Or cave. No. And, no. I'm about to get the fuck out of here before the other two spawn back. Honestly, until I get out of here, I should be holding this. I know that leads out the other way, but I kind of want to go back up this way. I can use my damn hover pack.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Alright. That's unfortunate. God damn, they're everywhere here. They do so much damage. Okay. There's no shot it's in between those two nests. Like, actually, though? How am I supposed to fight that? Guess I have to land on them. Like that bitch was about to eat my ass. At least it's purple. I definitely don't want to explore anymore. Shit be dangerous. I'm so glad I looked at my goddamn HP. That would have been a real shitty walk that I had to do. Then I would have to figure out how to get down this shit. Like I said, I don't want to be here anymore. Get me the fuck out of this area. $15, 21, 22, 4. I need 6 more worth of power slugs. 5 more. I can find a purple, I'm out of here. It's all gonna be blue. Who are we kidding? Shit's out in the open. No? Bruh. Hello? Don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. That's a small spider. Care about those. That motherfucker right there, though. I clicked out of the screen! Grab his dick and twist it! That meme's funny. I don't think that that's something that they can do in wrestling. I'm not in touch. Just that's funny. I love that meme. 28. I need 2 more. I think. Oh. I'm like, that's not a rock that I can blow through. I don't understand. Come on, get up. Hurry. Hurry up. You see that shit? Beat your ass, son. You'd take explosive damage from that. Oh, 15. 15 8's 23 plus 7 should be 30. $15 and $15. That is indeed 30. I am getting much after. That was interesting. I don't know why anybody would ever want to set up a base out here, but I mean, if you want hard mode, it's very manageable. I would definitely make the rifle. Or at least better ammo. Because that's all I'm missing is better ammo. I could take out all of them, no problem. But with the ammo I have, it's like, nah, bruh, that shit ain't happening. I don't have my shatter ammo. I don't have the stun ammo. I don't have the explosive type ammo. Whatever that shit is. None of that shit. Nah, fuck that. Went straight back to base. Go, 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 go. Catch this, bitch. My dust. I wasted a lot of fuel. Ah. I wonder if the alien artifacts are driving animals here mad. It makes me wonder, because they're always gathered around the power slugs, and they're gathered around the artifacts. There's another artifact. Goddamn. Also, I probably should have done that a long time ago. I remember when he joined, he was like, I can see everything that's on your compass. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. Alright. Safety shock. Oh. I have 16. 16. 31. I looked at the two eights and I added the eights together. There's what happened. Uh, I always say with 30 overclocks, I shouldn't have to go back and get any more overclocks. I'll just switch them between machines as I have to. Realistically, it's only enough to overclock 10 machines, but I mean it is 10 machines. Every time I say that, I overclock the first couple of machines, and then I throw shit heat there, and then I'm like, oh, well, my mining machines need to put out more. That's 3. There. And I'm like, I might as well do the other mining machine, and I might do this, and then that, and next thing you know, I'm out. Every time. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to overclock the machines that are outputting resources right now. Then I'm going to have to go to the other machine that are feeding it and overclock them as well so they can keep up, and it's just one gigantic overclock line. Like for these, if I wanted to, I could overclock these to make it out faster. But I mean, everything seems to be working fine. So I'm just gonna let it do its thing. If I do get tired of waiting on those machines to complete, I will overclock them. But at the moment, not really necessary. Not getting enough module frames though, so we're gonna go to I don't know where those modular frames are specifically sending. These are made specifically to send up to that machine. Now they're going to be producing an extra 5 per minute, but they're going to be using 15 plates per minute and 30 rods. Which means I might need to increase my plate production. And if I do need to increase my plate production, that means I'm going to have to overclock it. Plates take screws, and the iron plates, the reinforced plates, take iron plates and screws. Screws has always been a problem, so I'm going to either have to expand or overclock my screws, and then I'm going to have to expand or overclock my plates. Doing that means that the base being, iron, I'm going to have to go and find those mines and upgrade or overclock them. And by the time I do all of that, all 30 of my damn overclocks are going to be used. It happens every damn time. Right now, it seems to be, but how long can it keep up with all of these being overclocked? 5 minutes, one every 12 seconds. I got 2 of these going once every 12 seconds. Well, every 24 seconds, because it makes 2 at a time. In theory, they only both use 2.5, so me sending out 10 extra as opposed to 2, they should be fine. But it's also being split between these and those that are going that direction and to the heavy machine, every place else. It is full though. I have the resources for now. Fuck it. Let's just burn up these reinforced plates and let's just overclock the shit out of all of them. This is a bad idea, but if it expedites the process and I can see what's going to run out first, let's do it. 7.5, 7.5 is 15, so I need 30 reinforced plates. Heading down this line. So we go all the way up my reinforced plate line. And we need an additional 30 being sent down the line because it was stacking up before. Technically, we only needed to show like 20, but might as well make that shit 30. Alright, let me check these. How many are you putting out? 12.5, that's not bad. You're putting out 12.5. You're putting out 12.5. And you're a rotor machine that's really not necessary anymore. Like, honestly. This might be the only machine putting out rotors, honestly. I know it's stacked up like a motherfucker, though. I mean, it's sitting idle, so it ain't doing shit, so I shouldn't really worry about it. All these machines are maxed out. Mm. I mean, this shit's not using any plates, so it's good. Um, yeah, it's not using plates from that either. So we're still ahead of the production thus far. I might overclock another machine. It already is, never mind. But let's look at the versatile frames. They are positive. They're getting more than what they're using. So that might just be the that they need because constant running. Are you fed? You are still fed. You are taking 15 minutes though. And I just overclocked 3 more machines, so 3 machines I overclock's feeding ye, and the rest of the machines are feeding the modular frames. So in theory, I should have quite a bitches, because I think that whole machine line over there is feeding directly into the heavy frames. Yes, this entire line's literally feeding to the heavy modular frames. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So it needs an extra 6 from that line over there. I should have plenty. Why aren't these stacking up though? Kidding me. Though some of these are stacking up. Yeah, you should be storing like the rest of these two ain't. Well, that one is. This one ain't. Okay. Well, unfortunately, heavy modular frames ain't that super important, right? So I'm gonna do this. Go left for overflow, and I'm going to hook this other line, which I had it hooked in originally, that line, and I took it off. Oh yeah, I removed merge, or didn't I? Hope I sent that to the right spot. I did not. I did not. And it doesn't matter. It's just gonna send it to this first machine. But I definitely should have merged it here. And the reason why I'm merging it here is I can use that line to come through and clog that up, and then force that line over there to actually push back into that machine. So it'll all go that way. But we're going to grab that line back. So that's the right one. I'm glad I never programmed that, huh? Slap that into there. Well, at least I didn't program it right. I'm gonna go right side, overflow, not left side. Now this will go through and clog up the line going to the front of the machine, as well as my versatile whatchamacallit. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Now that that line's clogged up, all the other frames will start going down to these. Now they're gonna clog up if there's enough. Oh, forgot I have the storage boxes. I mean, I don't need these, so I guess I can run a redundant line. Well, it's not redundant, it's a storage box line. And a line will clog back up. No, it won't, because it's going to continuously run to the storage box. I can't help but notice, but, oh, it's going here, going through the splitter, going out of the splitter, back into here. And it's going to continuously do this the entire time. That's good, though, because this is a buffer. As long as this line right here continues to move, a circle, means my buffer ain't ate up. Hmm. Okay. It is storing, though. Yep, storing. Um, and all of these are fed. Sending more modular or versatile framework ain't much unless I make another machine. Well, I guess let's think about it. If I'm gonna convert all of these machines over when they finish, finishing out the rest, how many machines and what can I make? Because it needs actuators, and then this machine needs I'm just gonna go ahead and drop these now. It needs supercomputers, even fully overclocked, only like 2 a minute. And then it needs the adaptive control unit, which it'll use about 4 of. What's the adaptive control units missing? And I just overclock the shit out of it. You're missing the wire. I'm just gonna do that for now and see what drains. Probably the heavy module frames, but I mean the automated wire ain't coming in fast enough anyway. 18.75, those require smart plating. I'm pretty sure I turned off the machine for smart plating. Indeed. Oh, no, they don't. 6.25 there. 6.25 there, that's 12.5 being produced. I should have enough stators. Cables, I don't know. Stators, I definitely should have enough. There's 12.5 automated wiring being made per minute. I think I needed like 15 or some shit, so I might need another machine. I need 18. So I would go down here and make another automotive wiring or automated watering. I'll say the word right eventually. I don't need smart plating. As far as I know. Well, I mean, I guess I could have just literally could have just done this. You go here, and all of that's gonna go into my inventory. Bang, and now I need stators and cables. Cables is going to be an issue. And then I think this is cable. Turn this bitch back on and pray. Pray that I have enough resources coming down the line. I don't think I have 125 cable per minute. That's gonna go to all of these. And this is where my overclocks are basically gonna be ran out, because now I have to go overclock some cable production. Or not, because it looks like it's actually feeding it. Let me follow this line. Here. Ah, no. Was this one cable machine really feeding this entire line? Good golly, Miss Molly. No, there were multiple. I do have a lot of cable coming out of this line, though. I like so much to where I can just build more constructors and save my overclocks, because I always overclock. Let's try some. Extra 30 per minute. I shouldn't have to overclock that. And we'll have another machine storing up cable. This one ain't even getting wire. Hello? Because I have you making cable. Never mind. That's going through that way. Did I never really set you up for wire? Foolish. There we go. All of this excess wire is starting to be beat up now. And we have at least fully moving. I never set you up for it either. This must have been one of the things I got distracted while doing. Or I just didn't hook it up because I didn't need it. So now we have too many hooked up. Each one of these only use 2, or only need 2 per minute to be fair. But I guess I will go down and monitor where the wire's being fed from. and add machines there if need be. That's more cable. Yeah, this shit's not even been touched. God damn. Just the amount of sheer resources that this game gives you is ridiculous. Like, I literally had to give myself a challenge of only using a minimalistic style of build. So I purposely limited myself. And I'm just thinking about the mods and shit that are available that gives you even more shit. And I'm just like, do you really need it? I mean, if you're playing, if you've already beaten the game, I could see where you could, use mods. Don't get me wrong. But it's still also like, do you really need it? I don't know where the fuck this is going to. But I'm about to pull the fuck from it, that's all I gotta say. When thou be pulled by me, thou fucking know. Got wire coming out the fuck. And how's the kettle? I didn't even know which way I need to send this shit. Typically, I just drop that shit into a main line and hope for the best, but like shit. Which one of these motherfuckers is considered the main line, you know what I'm saying? I assume they're all just going to merge together at some point, like I've done everything else. And on that assumption, I'm just gonna add them in here. I can always double check where they lead to. Right now, they're producing though, and I need to send that produce somewhere. Send the production down. That's an extra 60 wire added to everything. These should be properly fed, should have no problem. That line still ain't fucking moved, despite me pulling from it. No, it's moved a little bit. I think. I can't tell because the splitter is eating that shit. Is this line even going anywhere? Oh, I see. Yeah, that ain't gonna move for a long time. At least I know it's even, because it takes about as much as these machines use up to make the copper sheet. So I know we're good. Not gonna add anything else to it, but I know it's good. I need to follow this line. Goddamn booty on me. Yeah, they all go into a merger. Okay. From that merger, they get separated and they go wherever the hell they need to go. Hmm. How are you at 197 coming off the first splitter? uh, be honest with you. I don't know why I didn't have each and every one of these lines set up separately. That makes more sense. Now, you're not going to be getting super fed. Okay. Now we need to check to see the other place that I now know what needs to be sent down this particular line here. Now I need to see how much of that shit's being used this way so I can add in my production for all of them. So you're taking 50% of my fucking production, brother. And your ass is not maxing out? Like, what the hell are you doing, machine? I'm kind of appalled that this machine's not staying at max the entire time. And if I do that and clog up the line, it should start going to max, yes? You don't tell me this one machine's eating up half of my fucking output. And this shit ain't even fucking staying where it needs to stay. That's crazy. This has to be going to like multiple places. Yes, yes, it is. I was like, I refuse to believe. No, it's not. That's that one line. So all of this that's coming through, this is going to one machine that's overclocked, and all of this is going up to that top machine, which is running multiple machines. What in the actual fuck do you mean? All of these are fed, though. Um, I see. Where the fuck is all this cable going to? The crystal oscillator machine, which only requires 21 cable per minute. An extra 9 per minute. But the thing is, I don't even need the fucking cable. If the cable stays clogged up, it's good. I mean, I will need the cable, but that's not the problem right now. What I need to do is make this overflow. And I need to add this to my merger sheet. Do I see any lines doing anything with cable? I don't even think the crystal oscillator machine's running, to be honest with you. If it is, it ain't running very fast. Mhm. Um, it is running, but it's only running at 1.5 per minute on an 80-second cycle, and it's actually not running because it's idle. Because it's completely full, and whatever machine that it's going to isn't using anything, so I assume that I shut this shit down. Yep. Because my radio control units were kinda crazy for a second. It's still kinda crazy. Until that shit starts getting more often, I'm gonna continue to keep it shut down. Only using 1.25 a minute too. Mm. Well, that's okay. Now they need copper ingots, which should be getting fed off of this line that I pulled from. Okay, I see where the issues are coming in. These bitches are full, though. Please tell me this ain't going to a storage. Ah, that's feeding that machine. Gotcha. My question is, where the fuck is the goddamn smelter that's smelting all of this goddamn ore? Is it this? Are you putting up with all of this? Don't know if you are, but more of this shit needs to be smelted and more of this shit needs to be sent into whatever fucking line it needs to go to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look like this is the main line. So this is being fed off all of that extra ore that was coming from that other side. It's not even being fed off the main ore grid that I have down there. Oh boy. Let's see. Gotcha. Alright, I see what's going on. We'll stay with 2 for now. always do that. That's not a good way to set that up. I should set it up like this. That way everything goes even where it needs. In a minimalist build, it makes sense. Fill up the first machine that it goes to, and then keep sprinkling the shit to the side to get maximum effectiveness out of all of your machines. And when you get to your last machine that isn't being fueled all the way, you can just scale it down to where it's being fed and putting out perfectly without idling. Mass productive, which is what we're going for right now. We're kind of switching from the minimalist thing and we're switching over to just output, boy. You have to make sure everything is being fed evenly along the line because you have different things going to different places. What are we putting out? Straight up ingots? Then why the hell am I building constructors? Can't afford. Need 3 of the things we're outputting. Wires. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Hmm. Could go overclock that machine, or even upgrade it to a Mark III if it's not. Push out more. That's going to one line. This line's kinda scuffed, but it's going to one line, and this line's going. Hmm. Just so that shit's not clogged up, we'll do it that way. What I'm not understanding is this is going 1, 2, 3. Ah, I was planning on building off that side, I see. Because that's the straight line. Hold. See, that makes sense. That takes out one line there. I'm just gonna go overclock the line. I'm gonna set this all up beforehand, though. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do what I should do in this situation. This is not what I should do. What I should do is run a second line. Because again, even with Mark III, these lines here can only carry, so much. So I'm probably gonna change that drill out there to a tier 3 if it isn't already. And do it like that. Looks like ass, but I can take a constructor and I can add it into that line now, if I so wanted to. Same as with these look a lot better. And I think I'm going to actually... Fuck what I did there. Fuck all of that. I'm gonna go 1, 2. Now the new line that I'm bringing down, going to those two machines there. Be honest with you, I can just do that. Those three machines will be fed off of the new line. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 machines will be fed off the old line. 1, 2, 4. Those 4 machines will be fed off the old line. So if I disconnect all of these for the time being, it's definitely like a tier 1 or tier... It looks like a tier 1 drill as slow as this bitch is. Are you able to run all of this? I'll be back to check on you after I grab more materials for building conveyor belts. Hopefully it's clogged up and I can add an extra line to that. Let's see. I was heading over here. Give me all of that. Going on a journey. Should I carry materials to make a Mark III drill? I already have them. I'm good. Yeah, we're good. If it's not a Mark III drill, we'll make it a Mark III drill. Elmo? Wonderful. That drill backed up some, so I have to wait till, yeah, it gets to that where it starts putt-putting again. Looks like it can handle it. Okay. Find another one. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. This is a tier 1 drill. It should fail this one. Well, now tier 1's 240 pieces, right? Or was the tier 2 240? Now tier 2's 240 and then tier 3's 480. So if it's a tier 2 drill, this should fail here. Alright, so this gives reason to believe that this is a tier 2 drill. It's struggling, but it'll keep up with. So yeah, it's probably a tier 2 drill down there. Let me just, one, ensure that this is Mark 5 since I'm following it anyway. I know what that is, I don't need to. This is the one that I ran in tandem, just to make sure that I could get there faster. The hell? Go straight for a moment there. Well, this could be a tier 3 drill on impure, to be fair, or a normal. But I want to say that this is a tier 2 drill by how it's outputting. The hell? Odd. Interesting. know the routine. Put down box. Drop most materials off. I actually remember making this tier 2 drill, now that I think about it. I did the same thing when I upgraded it to tier. God. Do not remember where I ran the power supply, though. Hopefully up the damn ramp. Yes, I did. So that's putting out 720 parts per minute. And unless I want to run another line, 780 is the max is what I could put out. So I'm just going to let it sit at 780 resources per minute, because, well, if I overclock it again, it's way too high. Okay. Wasn't expecting to get that. I'm gonna regret leaving that modular frame behind. Damn personal are those boxes. Oh, I've been looking to cut your ass down for a long time, boy. Those personal boxes. Fuck off. They're just gonna be like every once in a while too. Ah. Because I upgraded the line and I couldn't carry it all. Don't know what the hell just... Oh, I know it bought me off another personal storage. Okay. Wonderful. Now, what we can do, instead of leaving that all crazy looking, can, hello there, pup. As we can take this extra line coming off of that. Ain't even gonna do all of that. Probably shouldn't push it that far. It looks like it can take all of that. Shit, I might as well just leave the splitter here at this point, right? like to see this continuously moving the entire time. But if it does clog up, at least everything is working appropriately. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm not just going to sit here and let this run and not really do anything. But I'm not going. I'm going to take this line. Of course, it's backwards. Why wouldn't it be? Yes, you're backwards too. Oh, you're good. At least it's storing. You are backwards. Yeah, you got the little labels on this. I mean, if you want to make it weird, we can make it weird. But that ain't gonna work. How the fuck does that happen? Game, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. How the fuck? How was that too steep? Like all of this other shit is making even smaller angles. Like I don't understand what the fuck you're looking. Maybe if I do some weird shit like I usually do. This is what started the spaghetti, by the way. Oh, but this little bit right here is not too. See this straight down? But you can't go from there to there. Simple. But you can do that shit. Telling you, this game be on some bullshit sometimes. Look at that angle. Now that should not be possible at the speed that's going. It's gonna go up there, slap that shit and fall out, or slap that shit and fall out there. Like, look at that speed in that corner that it's just yeeting itself into. But when it's a straight line, basically, like from there to there, it's like, nah, bro. Can't do that. It's slowly draining. Well, here's the final test. If it can catch back up to itself, we'll call it a success. If it can't, then that shit away. If it can't, then sayonara. It looks like it's working. To be fair, it has 720, and each one of these only used 30, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33. No, 20. I think that's that copper. That's copper. 330, so only about half the load's being used. Beautiful. Now it should start storing. It's not storing as fast as I thought it was going to store, though. That number should be going up quite a bit. There's a 300, well, like 90. There's 90 a minute that should be getting stored here, which is more than one a second. 1 point something a second. I guess it is going up pretty fast, so I guess that. I guess I'm not gonna expand the fucking. Well, I guess I could expand the steel line out that way as well. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. I don't know why I like that song so much. It's time for the annual Eat Me Weekly, brought to you by Modular Engines. I have to make more cable making machines. Until then, this ain't clogged enough. I was say there was no reason for me to fall out of the sky there. What is this power pole defective? What the fuck? Oh, I never connected it to the actual main line. I'm like, defective ass pole? It's like, bruh, I'm starving here. That's 6, right? Yes, it is. The reason I sit these far back is because I don't want to put these right here up against this, and then these be like invalid conveyor shape. If you deal with that shit as much as I have, you start being a little bit careful about what you got going on. Just a little bit. If this can keep up with that just coming off of a main line, I'll be more than happy to send it. I haven't hooked up these machines yet to let them process yet. I see. Am I okay with this going there, though? That's the only way they go, so fuck it, dude. Okay. Hmm. I was gonna merge them and send them out a single line, but I mean, shit. Does it really matter at this point? Alright. Now, can you feed these? I don't think any of these are overclocked. No, I don't want those on right now. You seem to look like you can feed these. Wonderful. Again, I'm not dealing with the old invalid conveyor shape. Fuck that shit. I know everything looks nice, but I need these lines to be separately, or just to be separate, because I don't want these clogging into one merger. So I guess I could have popped off this line here, made it go to one of the others, and then sent that straight across, but fuck that shit. Running good, running good. Obviously, all of these are running good. You can see smoke coming out of them. Guess we'll turn this machine on. This machine's already on. Okay. We'll let this machine get fired up. Okay. Still gaining. We'll turn on the next machine. Honestly, let's work backwards. I think it'll be quicker. That's gonna drain the fuck out of those storages, but that's why I put the storages there. Because they have all of that extra stock, and it'll just like a fluid buffer. Spill that shit in. If anything, I actually could use these as mains too. As long as it has shit in it, it'll keep sending it forward. I could literally have the straight line go to there. I can have this storage box send it over to some other place, and then this other storage send it to the other place. And I can have 3 mains in going through storage boxes. Kinda wish I would have set it up like that. I mean, I could always just add a merger to it. All of those are fed off of this. I can simply add a merger and do that. And then in between these lines, add in a merger. The way I've been setting this shit up to create even lines, it's actually better just to do off storage. Shorter, less materials, and you always have material being pushed. Then I can monitor the storage boxes instead of monitoring the machines to see what's going on. Stop dropping me out of the fucking sky. This not connected to power? Like, what the fuck? It is still storing. And it's still stirring by quite a bit. Oh boy. So I might be able to add in one more machine. Well, it's getting more than 30 a minute, so I definitely could. I didn't count past 30, but it might be getting even 60 a second. 60 a second. 60 a minute. ever want to make another main, I can just swap that over to that side and send that out that way. Or just pull it around behind. We're missing one in the front. Will I finally get rid of this line? I don't think that I can fit a refinery, smelter in between that. Nah, I'd have to set it like up in the air, which I mean ain't a problem. I can make it zoop up in the air, vertical stack it into the air, and then put it on its own platform. Or I could use up the extra I have there. I can use up the extra I have here, which I think I'm going to. I've convinced myself. I wasn't going to add another machine, but I mean, like, just in case I ever do find myself. Yeah. Of more, I have it. Weak. Now let's see what happens. Still steadily increasing. I mean, that's nice to know, just in case I decide to, increase production in the future. Now, I'm actually to the point to where all of my machines are clogged up. Oh, a bottle of rum, dum 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 dum. That is almost constant flow of copper ingots. Almost. Sometimes it breaks, but that's when all the mergers and all of that have the same cycle. It breaks. That is beautiful looking. Now I gotta make sure all of this is going to actually the copper line that needs it. I believe it is, and that's why I worked here, but never know. Never know. See that? This line here. Oh, I know where that's going. Interesting. I remember that line when I put them both on the same thing. I've since then cleared that out, though. try to get you guys fed. No promises. Oh, because this is cable. And these two are the machines producing. Alright, well, yeah, they're more than fun then. Let these bad boys fill on up. Beautiful. That'll back up now. So I gotta fill up the goddamn smart splitter first. There we go. Now all of that will be sent to the upper line. The upper line is literally just being sent into one thing, making copper sheets. Cool. And then, yes, another line making copper sheets. Cool. And just like that, I reclogged that line up. Oops. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da. Trying to get these to clog all the way up back to the main line so I can stop the flow coming this way that doesn't need to go. Now it's backed up beyond both of these machines, back this way. This hits this splitter up, is feeding that. It also hits that up, which is feeding the other one, and it backs all the way up to here. Now the little bit that's being fed from over there should keep this basically topped up, plus it's getting a little bit when it needs it from this line here. This will eventually make these machines back all the way back up to this splitter where it can receive 100% flow down to the storage box, which the storage box is attached to the what machine? It takes was it the one of the aluminum machines? It takes aluminum and it takes aluminum ingots and copper ingots and it mixes it together to create something. It goes down to that machine. But first, it's filling up the storage box as well, which is kind of important. And if these get backed up to here, and eventually get backed up through here, these are going to stay full. And all of these will go, excuse me, straight to storage. as these go to storage, if we're lucky, it's going to start storing, which is amazing that it's starting to store. When that starts to store, all of that's eventually going to get backed up. And that's going to go all the way back up to this wonderful, wonderful T that I have. And it'll clog that up. And it'll keep clogging backwards till it gets either all the way back there or it reaches equilibrium. I want to see where the equilibrium is so I can pull off the line and figure out, how far I can go. To be fair, I might have another storage full of copper somewhere. That might only be the only one though. Guess so, cause there ain't no copper over here. Bunch of bullshit that I threw on the ground. Speaking of over here, I haven't drained you of alumina in a long time, so I assume that your ass is... Yeah, you're balanced. Beautiful. Oh, everything here... Oh, no, never mind. Still a little bit too much being produced here. Which I'm not gonna lie, is still kind of weird. But, as I stated last time, I will, if I have to, build another smart sink, aka trash can. Or awesome sink, that's what it's called. Or trash can. Is it still staying even? It's winning still. Bruh. Probably because it's jamming here. Win this, bitch. It's still winning. What is this monstrosity? Is it just designed in where you can't get rid of the shit in time? I just wasn't pulling from the right spot. There we go. That's a mistake. Yeah. Oh, you still want to put up a fight? Okay. That's completely fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna completely put an end to this situation. I thought I could be cheeky and do things my way. But nope. That's completely fine though. I just want you to remember one thing. You're the one that made me do. Damn it, I'm stuck on chat. Actually, told you, I don't like when my machine shut down, brother. Yet you kept on. Shutting down on me. Thought it was funny or some shit. See, now I'm getting serious about these shit. Okay. Which machine was it again that's pushing out all of that? Back at this. Hmm. Ah, don't run out of steam now. I just made countermeasures against you. Well, that's no fun. Well, damn. Now it's not getting enough alumina a solution, huh? Can't help but notice that these bitches ain't draining. We go to... What are you? Goddamn bottler at? Here you are. Oh, you already are turned off. You know, I don't quite understand this one. It's got a flow rate of like 200. I guess this is using 600 per minute, so it needs max flow rate. Damn, you's a greedy bitch. How in the fuck am I supposed to send this machine max flow rate? It'd have to be like directly connected into... Hmm. That's where the issue's coming in. Now, I'm running 2 lines of bauxite down, so... But I'm only running 1 main line. I see. Uh... Also... Actually, fuck it. You know what I'm gonna do? Is that 2 lines of bauxite? Hang on. That coal. Coal. Alright. Again, to get maximum out of your damn conveyor belts, sometimes you gotta run 2 lines. That's something that I noticed a long time ago. And whoever I was talking about, he said that there wasn't a strong enough conveyor belt to pull all of the resources. There is. You can use the Mark Vs and whatnot. You just gotta run 2 lines out. That's one of the ways they limit, you know, gigantic productions of things. They make you run multiple lines out or use multiple things. Because you have the train that you can use. You can use train, drone, and a conveyor belt if you want. All of the different methods of delivering resources. It makes sense. At least it makes sense to me. God. Why they did it this way. I'm just gonna clip through the floor. It ain't gotta be perfect. We're just trying to get this shit through. I mean, yeah, that's literally what those are used for. So, there you go. They got the double belt holders for a reason. You're supposed to run 2 lines from your Mark III drills. That's why that's there for. So you can speed up your production. It all makes sense to me. And quite frankly, I'm kind of glad that they did it this way, to where it makes the drones and trains have a lot more value behind them. If you can't run a conveyor belt to everything, it makes you use your alternative sources. At least it tries to make you. Obviously, I'm that crazy SOB to just run a separate line. Alright. Damn, you are overclocked. That bauxite must have just been a shit line then. 700? Hmm. I'm still glad I ran 2 lines, because I can now send one directly down where it needs to go, and the other can go somewhere else. But there's also bauxite right here, so I can just run the separate line straight from that to that. I hope this line's actually impure, or the dev should make it impure, because it's gonna be a lot of bauxite. Thank you. Thank you for being impure. Because that's going to decrease the amount of resources that I'm going to be able to grab from. And you might be thinking, are you crazy? Why would you ever be happy that you're getting less resources? I mean, it's a good game balancing. Really is. The fact that I'm not getting all pure and I'm able to put out 1,200 fucking coal. If I'm lucky, I'll get like 400 out of that and it'll be a total of 1,000. It's gonna take overclocks and a whole bunch of other shit, though, to get that done. Says shooting at 120. 240 would be double. 240 plus 60, I'll get 300 out of this. Just below 1,000. And I am completely fine with that. Because 900, again, I'm going to have to run 2 lines. And that's what that 2-line system is for. I guess I could just scan for bauxite again to find out where the other one is. And I can just grab this. And head directly in that direction. That shit's probably already full. There you go. I never want to return here, so eat my overclocks, brother. My conveyor belts will move 708, well, the 600 from that one, and it will move 300 for that, so I just introduced 300 more to my system. I should never have to come back here again. Ever. Ever. Hmm. Hmm. I can't afford it. Listen, I could build another radar tower out here. Like my favorite line to slide down, and now it's complete. Damn it. Well, god damn. This just ain't going right. I just want to have a little fun, game. I didn't get a full yeet, but that's good enough. Lightly off. I would have made that perfect down. I would have been right where the fuel was. Did you see what I mean? The jetpack is so easy to fucking control. It's so good. I love the momentum-based jetpack. We're at 3,362. We're now just 668 off. Wait, 628 off? Not bad. Again, I'm still making 4 a minute. Oh, we getting there. Less than 800, so we still Gucci. Honestly, not enough. It's only 300 bauxite. I'm better off just sending it directly down the damn line. I think I'll like that better. Yeah, it'll trickle back out. That'll be separated. Once that little bit goes away, that combines to create a full flow all the way down. If I need to, I can break the line again and increase the flow even more by just putting a merger down here at the bottom. But it doesn't look like I have to. It looks like it's being fed exactly how it needs to be. It requires 300 per minute on each of these, so actually Hmm. Not for the merger here. I can, but is it actually on the thing? Yeah. That's kind of a problem that I was worried about. Um, why ain't that going through? The hell did it click and or hook to? Why does that stop? Oh, I know why. It's because I got one of these damn things going down. I need to reset this. It's breaking it. Really? I mean, I'll just delete this line and rerun it. Yeah, that was the right one. Then I can put a merger here. No problem, man. No problem. And instead of having that fed in there, we want to pull this beyond. And we want to catch this at the corner. Want to catch it outside. How about that? Actually, you know what? Fuck this entire system that I have. I should have a smart splitter. Should have a merger there. You should be connected there. And why do I have that being sent there? I guess that's being sent for storage or some shit. No. wasn't even a smart splitter. Fuck my life. This requires exactly 300 a minute. So if we set this to overflow, then we take I don't remember which fucking line's which. That's it. All of that go that way. Take straight any overflow. There we go. And that should feed that 1-to-1. If that's the right line. If it's not the right line, we'll find out. It'll clog up real quick. It's working. Don't fuck with it. So that was attached to over here. That's what that was attached to. But why? Why? This machine's turning off due to lack of water. Out of all the things you could have told me that your ass was missing, I don't know if I'd believe you if you said water. This guy's doing amazing on water. Like it's not shutting down anymore. This guy's doing terrible on bauxite. I probably never hooked the line back in properly. Oh. Can't do it. No, because it says straight's cool. Center should be any, left should be overflow.
Comply.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of wasting my programmable one, but, you know, if it won't take anything else. Do it this way. Why aren't you sending the overflow to the left, rat bastard? I know why, because that's a fucking merger, and this line's trying. No? That line is clearly sending over to this one. I don't know what. Here, try to reset this again. Like Debs, all I can say is what the fuck. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of all of this. Drop this line all the way back to the splitter. Drop that there for now. It still ain't working on that side either. Smart splitter. On the line. What's that? What is happening? This is probably the problem right here. Hang on. What in actual fuck?
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
I'm gonna lose my mind. This is an input, output, output, output. Straight. Any. Why ain't they sending the motherfucker straight? Regular splitter. What in the fuck is going on? Game. What the fuck is going on? Now that's sideways. Why are you sideways? That wouldn't make sense because it's trying to do it sideways. Okay. Now that's working. Before, I even checked the ways, but it was not working. Oh. We're gonna do this real slow. Input is on the line, because it's actually showing me that it's moving on the line. Clicks. You see that? That line being fed into it? That means it's being fed into the line. Do this real slow. Any. Not sending through. Any undefined. Not sending through. Keep in mind that the 3 scratch marks is the input, and all of these other marks on the side are the output. The center, any. Left side, any. Right side, any. Now the fucking left and right side are working, but the goddamn the center's not working. Is it too short of a conveyor belt part? Is that what's going on? Let me get rid of these short pieces. Let me just make one long piece in. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I put a conveyor lift down into a merger and then put a smart splitter on it. And now I just cannot send anything. Into this fucking machine. I'm gonna connect this directly to this and directly to the damn machine. One big ass line. It still refuses to send the shit through the smart. It won't do it. But when I delete it, it goes straight through. Okay. You trolling. You actually trolling. Again, the 3 lines are pointed back and the arrows are going the different directions. Now, I'm going to connect this over to this. And we're going to set this to overflow. that connection.
Harvest.
Last thing I want to hear is your fucking voice in my goddamn ear. The actual big is the bullshit. The only thing is its saving grace is that it says that it's fucking early access. Because if this was a 1.0 release and that would have happened, I would have lost my fucking mind. I'd have went to the fucking forums and I would have fucking. It'd have been bad. It'd have been bad. It'd have been real bad. I'd have been like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? Because I would have lost my mind. I would have made videos on this shit, posted it in the fucking forum, and posted this shit. I would have gotten in contact with the devs and would have been like, what in the actual fuck is this? I don't know. Well, this is the second time I've had this happen, and when it's happened is I've taken the conveyor lift and I've shoved it into a merger, and then I've immediately split it off of it. That's what causes that. Is long boy to a merger being clipped inside of it to a smart splitter being clipped inside of it. And it's done that every time that it's happened, but it's never like after I move the merger out of the way, typically it fixes it. But for whatever fucking reason, it didn't fix it this time. I'm not gonna try and reproduce it. I'm not gonna report it to the damn devs, because, well, your average person's not gonna have shit clipped inside of one another. For some reason, I think the issue that caused here is the hitbox of the merger was clipping past the splitter. And I think that's what happened last time. At least that's the hypothesis I came up with. Is the hitbox of the merger that was sitting here when it was trying to shoot out, it was clipping past the splitter, like into its actual trigger, which was causing it not to send anything because the merger wasn't connected to the line properly because it was being stopped by this. And I think when the triggers do clip over each other and into one another, its default state is to do nothing. So I understand how to reproduce that. The only problem that I have is once I deleted one of the two, that null and void or whatever the hell happened there, that null that happened there, that trigger stayed put, even though one of the machines was gone. So in order to fix this problem, you have to delete both machines and all lines leading to that area, and wait till the system to update that area to being, empty space, and then rerun it again. That is the fix. I'm not going to report it or anything because, well, I kind of did it to myself by clipping all of that shit together and making their things, and I knew that this was a problem, and I just basically replicated it by making the merger and splitters hitboxes clipped together. But it was very frustrating trying to get shit done. Frustrating enough that I now have to piss, so I'll be back. Well, at least the noise cancellation's good. I can eat, not worry about ASMR and people. Now, I was planning on streaming until this guy up here finished. One, there is no rush. And two, after this bullshit that happens, I don't even feel like playing this goddamn game anymore. So, regardless if Macho says yes or not, I'm gonna be hopping on Rocket League. And no, I will not be streaming it. Because I am all kinds of burnt out. Plus, I gave you a pretty good stream yesterday. So, although it was only a few games, it was a good introduction back to Rocket League. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because that'll ensure that this continues to run. Then, instead of doing all of these weird loop-de-loops, can just shove whatever's remaining over into this. How many of these machines do I have? Okay, well that takes care of that problem. I just turn that off. It's going to decrease the amount of silica I have going through the mine, but I don't think it's that important right now. Especially when the machines are turning off and on that often. Hey, that should be overflow. That should be any straight. Where the fuck is this going? Let me guess, to a trash can or some shit. No, it's going to a storage. Which is then probably being sent to... I have no fucking idea. um, so it is being sent to a trash can. Maybe turn that back on. Actually. There we go. Mm. Wait for that to max out. I can go very efficient here by adjusting that slider till all the bauxite's used up. Oh. Oh. This is the 300. A second, or 300 line. I see. This is the line that I was gonna shove into that. This side's just going to the storage box and then going back out, correct? I can just get rid of this. Yeah. And then the top line is going down back into the fucking splitter. So, yeah. I did that originally because I thought this line was getting too much through it. But, no. We actually all good. I dismantled my entire silica production. Let this little bit left flow through. Then why are you flowing so fucking slow? Because you're kicking it off of these lines back here. I'm gonna fix it on the other side. Now that I know that that's basically the end of that line. Honestly, I should have never doubted my vibe when it comes to this shit. I should have known that I was good and solid. So at the rate you're going, you should never shut your ass down. Ever. You should be getting exactly what you need, and nothing should ever be getting sent overflow. But if it is, or does, it's covered. And the reason why it's not sending it when that stops is because this holds like 9 or so. So this is connected properly. Everything then attaches to here. Okay, that's attached to something else completely different. Nothing attached to this at all. And this is pulling the extras off of that line back into here. Gotcha. This then falls into a merger that I assume doesn't go anywhere. Now that's the main line coming down. Gotcha. No. That's the over for that. Here's the main line. Main line's what's coming back from behind. Gotcha. That's coming in. All of that's going out to another merger. I guess if that needs to have the thing, that's going through this machine. Over here. Well, seeing as though that's coming out of that, then I assume that that's specifically for that, and this line continues on through, Yes, it does. And we go to the other side of the facility. Where this goes any, and overflow, which means this guy over here is going to be constantly putting out shit. This guy over here is going to be constantly putting out shit. Both of them have water going into the back. But these keep running out of water despite the fact that they're being fed a direct pump line in. It kinda got me fucked up because of that. You know what? I think I see where the problem is, just like the other one. Yeah. Make sure I'm correct first. Yeah, so the only pipe that this is connected to on this side is to this machine. From there, you have this right here, which is forcing the water to go straight down directly into this circuit here. From here, it's going straight down to this machine and up to there, and is being sent up there. So unfortunately, because I have this here preventing this from backflowing, and I have a pump on the other side which is preventing it from going that way, all of this water in this little bitty circuit's literally only going up top. Which is why that's doing what it's doing. Now, if I grab this from here and connect this anywhere back behind this pump, that'll fix any and every problem that I have. I can't afford it though. Well, ain't that a funny thing to have happen? um, get out of fucking chat, god damn. Oof. There. Damn. And you're trying to scroll and it's like, nah, bruh, you ain't scrolling today. Seen it for a second. I know you can do it. Oh, oh. Silica, no. Alumina solution is the recipe. Well, this machine moved ever so slightly. This one should be perfectly matched with that one. I shouldn't never have to fuck with that line. This line that's coming in, though, I should pull from it. Oh, here we go with this bullshit again. I can't win. Oh, Macho is apparently going to be working on his car. Fair enough. I'm still about to hop on some Rocket League. I just gotta fix this fuck up that I made. Oh, bro. Lock in, man. Ah, why'd you let me put it here if I can't hook into it, man? Shit. Nope, I can't clip into it. On. Damn. I'm gonna need fucking plastic. Ah, bruh. Want this shit hooked in where it was before. There we go. Have to grab some in plastic now. Oh, we're up to 3,600 now. In the top right. Doing real good adding in that time. All because I done fucked up. Okay, that's hooked up. Starting to backfill. Hilarious. The fluid buffer. Oh, hell, the great mighty fluid buffer. I debated on by saying the great mighty poo. And I'm going to throw my... A huge supply of comes from my... How about some little... Aww. Phew. Do you really think you're surviving here? Don't seem to know which creek you're in. You is the only thing that makes it through my ear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Have some more. Ha 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 ha. Dun 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 dun. Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a you. But I've knocked you out with all my pew. I'm gonna take your head and ram it up my pew. My pew. That's right, my pew. My pew. My pew. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba da dum dum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm flushing. I'm flushing. Who would have thought a good little squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful vagina? Oh, I'm going. Oh, oh, oh. Now that's what I call a bowel movement. Dun 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 dun. Conker's bad for a day. Hmm. Not getting enough water on this side. Base side, west side. West side with the base side with the west side. Whose side said no side? To be fair, I'm like not even running any machines upstairs that require water, like basically none. I could just can't afford 4 plastic off. Ah, I do have a valve there, making it only flow downwards. um. Ah. 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 I like the Nintendo 64 better than Live and Reloaded's version, but that's just me. I did play it originally on the Nintendo 64. Beautiful. My question becomes, is this motherfucker gonna flow downwards? I don't want you flowing upwards. Only that way. There you go. Now you're starting to learn. You want a gravity flow in this B. It is draining. It's just got a lot of pipe to fill. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you don't, because I don't even know what I'm saying. 71.9. It should start filling up. Beautiful. Oh. Cool. And if I do have to hook another pump to that shit, so be it. My main concern, as long as you're not turning on, we're good. And it's still going strong. Then we go over to you and we say, you shouldn't turn off either. Wonderful. Now I did delete 2 refineries, but it looks like we're fine. Now that all of them are actually running at full power and not partially. Yep. The hell was that? We're producing 300 water. My alumina seems to be under control for the most part, so I'm not gonna fuck with it either. This machine is just on standby, just in case I need to drain it. It's getting everything that it needs. Something keeps turning on and off, though, which is an issue. Silica. Makes sense. You weren't producing enough at the moment, but now I am. It'll build back up. See? It'll build back up. Also, why is my silica delivery so dog? There you go. Deliver that silica. Say it's only 5 silica every like 3 seconds. It comes out in stacks of 4. Or is it 5? Give me a full stack. There we go. Oh, because they're getting separated. I see. So one's getting 3, one's getting 2 every time. That's fun. An extra machine that I deleted was which was what was cloud, which is English, which was what was clogging up my factory lines. I'm not gonna make more silicon. I'm just gonna do that for now. Things may starve, but I'm okay with that. It's only 30 aluminium less. Matter of fact, I can just throw an overclock here. Since it's the first one on the line getting full. And there you go. It's taken care of. Boom. As it's taking it, it's feeding it. How did you shut down? You never even went below 5. What the hell? What kind of bullshit was that? This one's being fed. This one's being like overly fed. This one's being underfed. I gotta know. Are you keeping up with the workload? I mean, it's barely keeping up with it, but it is doing it. I see. Honestly, this one should be fully overclocked. If you're going to be taking all of it and the rest of them are only going to be taking partial, that should be a full overclocker for you there. These should just be regular. Yep, and it's one more machine worth of silica, or an overclock machine, in order to keep up with the work demand. It's basically right there even. I just need one to send both ways. This one's perfectly even. Oh, never mind, it's failing now. This is a cycle every once in a while. Yep, there it is. Missed the cycle. Hmm. Well, this one doesn't seem to be having any trouble. Both of those are set to any. They should be going evenly both ways. Hmm. There. See if we can stop it from storing. Hmm. Ah. You're only double overclock. So if I did this, you probably it's only single overclock. What the hell? Now you should start falling behind. If I add an extra one to you and I take one from you, you should be even, yeah? Both at 100? Nope. Now this one's being fed, and that one's cycling funny. How are you not at 100? I just turned the other machine off. I was about to say, what the hell? I don't want them both cycling at the same time, though. Since it's an odd number, there's no way to keep it from cycling at the same time. As long as they don't cycle at the same time, we're even. When they cycle at the same time, they are going to lose, though. Like there, they both cycled at the same time. Now they're both going to lose until they get out of their cycle. And they are stuck together now. Will it fix itself out of the cycle before? Make sure the delivery system's updated as far as it can. I'm not missing conveyor belts or something. I need to try and decrease. When you cycle, you're probably the one causing problems. That odd cycle that you have because I've moved. This one's at the perfect cycle because the other machine I left was producing 300 a minute. This is taking 300 a minute, so only when this machine idles from not having enough water apparently will it start sending more down that way. When it sends more down that way, all of these other machines get a refill. I see. Well, that's not good. Yeah, these get to 100 whenever this other machine cycles down. I don't want to decrease the amount of silica, but doing that's the only way to get that going, because that sends an extra 60 down the line, which is way too much. Shoot for 290. This does produce water. Where the hell are you sending your water to, friend? Like, you're producing 300 water a minute. And these use like 360 water per minute. I might be able to change up where this one's going. This one behind the pump or after the pump. Oh, the pump's pumping this way? What the hell? No, the pump's pumping that way. That water's being sent down this line. No, it's being sent up from here where it can't go down. Where the fuck is this water going? Going into this T. Bad idea. Now the question becomes, is this a simple fix as to just adding another water pump to the system? Because I don't personally think that it is. I have the ability to, but do I need it? Surely it won't let me do that, right? I didn't think so. Gonna give me an extra 120 water per minute. It's not storing water, so I guess that's a good thing. You know, instead of thinking of ways to get rid of the water, I could just go down to the goddamn water pumps and just turn the flow rate down. I never thought about that. I was like, there's no way to get rid of the excess water, but there is, dumbass, turn the machine down. Bet you the devs are laughing at that one. It's like, shit, he'll figure it out. Just turn the machine down, man. I still can't keep up. That's crazy how much that eats. Oh, because the machine shut down. I never got a chance to finish setting this up. never plugged this bitch in. God damn. It should run out of alumina now. It's still slowly winning. I can stop that. Da 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 ba da ba 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 da 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 da. Or not. Hmm. Because now I need more going down. We'll use Plan B. Oh, it's gotta be the top one. There we go. I'm like, what the hell? Now, it should run out of alumina. It has no chance or no choice but to. It is producing directly. Actually, no, I know what the problem is. The goddamn Mark V belts can only carry 780 resources. So anything over that's irrelevant. Putting it there puts it at 216%. What's the point of that? And I can just put it at 200%. Now it'll drain all of it out, but it needs to. I've talked about this so many times. It's funny how I just ignored the obvious. It's literally just beyond the ability of the conveyor belt. And now it should be perpetually stuck forever till it runs out of aluminous solution. Or quick saves, apparently. So now this machine should run forever and never have an issue. Unless I run out of aluminous solution. I guess coal could be a problem, but I don't think it is. It is going down. and now it's going back up. Hmm. So 240 per minute, which is like 203%. I wonder why they designed these machines like that. There's no way to actually get the resources into the machine and out of the machine quick enough. I mean, the water just needs to be directly fed by 2 water pumps, because I think each water pump's like 300 per minute. But I mean, that seems very odd to have to direct feed water into a goddamn machine to keep it running. I don't know. The silica's backing up, so looks like we're good there. As long as the machine's constantly running, it can supply the rest of the facility. It's just storage. I mean, fuck it, dude. Might as well fill the rest of that storage up. It's still failing. It's just even slower. I gotta find where plastic's getting stored at, and I need to grab some. Person. Person. And oh. God. Person. plastic now, bitch. Fat ass bitch. Purple. I don't remember what fucking show I heard that from. Alright. Time for science! Alright. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna run this shit all the way down to a water pump. More importantly, the one that I just recently installed over here. I'm gonna run this shit directly to it. Gonna give it an we're gonna give it a nice pump. Make sure this doesn't go over 50. As long as it stays below 50, it should make it to the top. Oh, oh, damn. Alright, fine. How far can this go? Do this. Wonderful. That's what we like to see. Ooh, bus. Should be height now, yeah. Now it's only at 7.3. This one's at 54.9, so I need to move this pump up a little bit. Like around here-ish. It increased to 19.3-ish. So that should be enough leeway on the other one where it can shoot its ass up. Nope, it's still over 50. Let's try something new. What happens if I put a pump after another pump? This is something that I haven't tried. What happens?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
This one goes down to 15.8, and this one goes up to almost 40, but it works. Beautiful.
Comply.
I'm not complying, shit. Now, this is 600 flow going up this shit. 600 flow here. 3 to 400 flow there. You only need 360. You're getting about 400. Now, it should run out of aluminum. Well, it's making aluminum solution. It shouldn't run out of shit now. It's directly being fed by a water source. It should clog up with silica and then cease to function. So I have something limiting the flow of water somewhere, and it's stopping the other machines from getting what it needs. That's what's happening here. Because I didn't put down another machine. I just moved one line to a direct source. That, again, is the problem with having flow as a variable and not pressure. Because flow, as you've seen with the pump, it goes every direction. You have to put flow limiting valves everywhere in order to make it all flow into one direction like you want it to. That is dumb and that is lame. You need to just introduce the concept of pressure. The shit would only flow the ways, well, it can. It would go through the ways that are it'll take the path of least resistance, like every other thing. And you can work around that because it's intuitive. But just going off of flow, there is no path of least resistance because it just flows every way. Even if it's flowing straight, it'll flow backwards too. So if you take a water source and you hook up two things in it, and you hook it like in a circle, you'll see that the shit flows both ways. It'll flow away from the water source and it'll flow back to the water source at the same time. Which shouldn't happen because, well, pressure. Now, if you take the control actuators, or whatever the hell they're called, and you place them on the end of all of your pipes, the way direction you want them to flow, you can control the flow through your entire facility how you want it to. But it's also like, you know, if pressure was a thing, you wouldn't have to use all of these control actuators and whatnot, you know? Because now I have a perfectly good system that's putting out silica non-stop, shitting that shit out, and it's never gonna stop till it fills up the line and silica gets plugged up. It's gonna always be putting out 300 alumina solution a minute, and it's gonna continuously go the entirety of the time. Only thing I changed was that the water's going into this shit directly. Now, if I want to, well, these pumps are one way too. So all of these are basically flow actuators. But now, if I want to get a little silly with it, and I want it to split that off in the different areas and whatnot, because right now, as this is flowing upwards, it's flowing down, hitting that pump, flowing back up. Flowing down, hitting that pump, flowing back up until the pipe completely fills itself. So in order for me to stop that from happening, I would need to find a place where I can install a valve onto this to prevent the water from flowing back down. Honestly, this last pump that I installed
Breaking news
is
from Earth.
pretty
Widespread
close.
chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Like I said, it's pretty close on its own. So I don't need to really do anything to push it much further. But I am going to sit that there. Actually, can I get it closer? I might be able to get it closer if I go underneath the platform and do some shit like that. And that'll make it to where water can only flow here. Boom, 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 boom. But that's going to stay full because it has only 5 in it the entirety of the time. The problem that I have is I have so many lines going down here. What I would have to do is consolidate everything back through my main line, run it from the main line down, put a control valve on it, like back here or something, and then run the line all the way the fuck down straight through the facility. Like you would run like regular pipes and sewers and all of that. And then I would have to put control actuators on the end of each pipe so the water doesn't flow in and flow back out. Or I would have to keep it maintained to where all the pipes stay 100% full at the same time. And that's kind of the thing if you don't use the control actuator. If one machine in this long pipe loses fluid, all the other machines are going to flow backwards into it. And they're all going to lose fluid. And as everything's flowing backwards into it, it's going to be trying to flow back out into whatever else. So as the fluid's trying to flow into it and pick it up, it's going to be sending fluid back out to the other machines that are trying to help it until they meet in a midway point, and then it's going to all flow backwards to go back in. So that's a pseudo concept of pressure, but it's not, correct all the way through on how pressure behaves. So in order for me to fix the pipeline, I would have to go and find all of these pipelines I have going up, introduce them all into one area, and then have them all get sent straight through. I'm not doing that shit. This machine's staying on, it's not having any type of issues or anything like that, and it's constantly putting out 300 alumina per second. That shit is more than enough to apparently fill this bitch up, and that's all we're really looking for. Well, we don't want it to fill up, but you know what I'm saying? And it's also putting silica into the storage, and the entirety of the line's filled up. So as of now, we're all good. This dumb machine over here, I finally realized that my conveyor belts can only carry so much. So I've went ahead and limited it, so all of these extra lines and shit that I've made go into places don't mean shit anymore, because I already took care of the problem at the source. Everything that needs silica is getting silica, so there's no problems there. These are going to continue to shut down, but to be honest with you, I don't think I honestly need them going like forever. I got one machine using 187.5 there. There's 75 there. 75 there is 150. That's 280 something. So between them all, I only need about 170 extra silica being produced at any given time. And between the two of those, when they are cycling on every once in a while, this one's putting out 100, this one's putting out 100 every once in a while. It's basically good. I also don't want these cycling all the time because this aluminous solution's building up pretty heftily. And to be honest with you, if these are just gonna keep cycling, I can take my damn overclocks out of one of them. It's the same problem that the other side was having with my science experiment. How close can I make this? What's going on with you? So you're not getting enough aluminum scrap, huh? That's interesting. I guess because I decreased it. So I have too many lines dropping that shit out right now. Okay, that's fine. What I want to do is I want to delete literally all of these extra lines. I want to send this directly this way. This machine. Okay. Then we want to follow down this way. Direct crash. Any lines that are going directly in crash, I don't need to have hooked up anymore. Now this is feeding there. More honestly. This, I have two producing. Oh shit. This one shuts down all the time though. I mean, fuck it. Take your overclock back then. I have to run two separate lines.
both of these come together. Oh, that's the for the ink. I need to look at this line coming off both of these. This is the line I want to follow. Let's do a trash can, yeah. Yeah, I can get rid of on. Well, that's to the other line, but for now I can get rid of that. That's a trash can. So, 1, 2. That's a trash can line. Get rid of it. Okay. Both of those take silica. Silica comes in here. It goes there and there. 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 And there. I assume this is hooked to an overflow line some fucking where. It is. Well, it was, I should say. It was. Okay, gotcha. Not doing anything. The line comes in. This goes to this splitter, which goes to both of these machines. This splitter has a purpose. It comes off of the splitter. This splitter, the garbage line. This one attaches to that one. Gotcha. So now I know where all of these lines go. Both of these attach to this splitter, which then attaches all the way over to here and delivers ingots wherever the hell it is they need to go. Gotcha. They deliver them to this machine. No, they deliver them past this machine, all the way up to where they need to go there. Gotcha. That makes sense. This line is making encasing, which is going to storage, and then it's going up to, no, that's going to batteries. And the other line's going to storage. Well, one storage, and then it gets going to batteries. And this is going to wherever the fuck else it needs to go. So now, all of these lines that I have down over here make sense. Any other tweaking that I would like to do before that? And the answer, I think, to that is yes. I do want to do something. I think I want to grab this line. I want to send it cleanly back to these machines. Like that. If anything, actually. You should say, fuck all of that. This is going those 3 machines. Rip Rocket League. Kinda glad he said he had car shit to do. Kind of in the groove right now. Oh boy. Shit's at 3,868. Might actually be playing till that hits 4,000 at the rate I'm going. That's the aluminum scrap. Going here, going there, going there. I like that a lot better. Honestly, to be completely honest with you, I'm tired of fucking with them. I was all spaghetti and fun until these lines started becoming a pain in my actual ass. Okay. Alright. Now, how much shit do I need to get sitting down this line? 225 plus 180. Oh boy. 305? That'd be 2, 3. Yeah, I need 305. Alumina scrap being sent down this line. That is not a lot. This one machine produces 900. So from here, I can take this little bit. off of one machine instead of running them all together and causing myself this big ass headache. That's right, I was sticking it that way. Awful, awful. The whole point of me redoing it to make it to where I don't have to do that craziness. As I was gonna immediately do it again. Take this shit this way. That is 900 being sent through, which is going to eventually be 780 as well. Again, I can only move 780 per minute down my conveyor belt. And that's going to perpetually hold that there forever. Wonderful. That's going to go into this machine. When this machine takes, it's going to go down that way. Off of the rest that's left. Shit's going to go down this way. And get split evenly between machines. Plug you up quicker. There. Plug up. So I can plug up the rest of the machine so I can make an overflow line and send it to the trash pile. Only thing I need is a smart splitter here. Thing that right is overflow. You can then not hook that to that. That's not a trash can line. No. Don't. Alright, and when this eventually fills up like the rest, all of the rest will be sent down the road. Actually gonna take that out of you just to fill these up faster. Think. Think. I took a small loan. I probably should have took it out of the other machine. Get out of this machine. You fine. Think. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Cool. These foundries down here are now a setup. Ever want to add more foundries? I can literally just, well, just move the fuck out of this line. To be honest with you, turn this around backwards, have that shit get sent somewhere else. Or I can build out to the side and add another foundry here and just have it eat up this line here. Just to be honest with you, don't sound too shabby. If I could make another foundry. Not. I guess I'm gonna put them sideways like that. That'd give me 1, 2, 3. This way gives me. Okay, it's basically a square. Yeah, it's basically a square. This gives me the need to put a craft bench on the side. Marvelous. Two. 4. 6. The main hub crafter is definitely faster. I can't help but notice that. It's like 30% faster, 25. It was 25 or 30% faster. That bitch is slow. I thought about where I wanted to put that. I need to have room for a T. Well, to be fair, I could have just done this. I'm not going to be able to put much on this. The right side, not overflow. Right side. That was so bright that I couldn't even tell I was. That's going to be a problem. I mean, I do have an extra line that I can. Come on. Come on. Do it. Damn it. Oh no, because it goes into the front of the damn machine. I was fine where it was. line there. Yeah, it does work. I don't want that line there though. There. Now, silica. And I have silica being delivered weirdly down this. This was one of the ones that broke. Is I changed this to overflow. Will it work? As of now, just set it to any, because going wherever the hell you can. First things first, Sheeter, help me out. If you did that instead. Now, I can spaghetti this behind a factory where it doesn't matter. The best part about it, I can now put a smart splitter, have it connect there. Um, over, have all of them. Cool. Beautiful. Well, you're good. So with that foundry running, is winning. Wonderful. I do have this other machine that's producing this that literally I can just do that to get rid of all of it. Get this shit to a target of 780 or was it 720? I don't remember. That the 780, and that will continuously run the entire time. The only thing this bitch is doing is just getting rid of alumina solution in coal, though. I mean, it's providing water, but I mean, that's not really that great, so I'm actually gonna pause you right now. Let's see. So since this machine has no purpose besides adding water back to the system and getting rid of alumina scrap, I'm actually gonna let it shoot out 900 and then stop and then turn back on and then stop and turn back on. I'm fine with that. This machine must have turned off. Yep. I gotta burn this shit out, so fuck it, dude. There we go. Uh, Still severely short silica. We're at 39.72. We're almost to 4 grand. Hopefully these last things don't require any aluminum. If it does, fuck. If it doesn't, then I can just drop all of this and let this side of the burn. Plastic, high-speed connectors, AI, no aluminum there. No aluminum there. Uh-oh. That means I can fucking let this facility crash and burn. To be fair, it's practically fixed. I'm just being a big old blubber bone baby about it. I just need all of my silica producing facilities to actually, produce silica. Silica, silica, gang, gadai. Getting all the bauxite that it needs. I did delete a refinery though. There. I do remember that. The moment I got in, I was like, I don't need this shit. Why does the byproduct have to be? There no alternative recipe silica? Bruh. This is the alternative recipe. You're telling me all of this time I could have just been using those quartz crystals that bruh. Why did it take me this long to figure that out? If you knew how sad I was right now, all of this alumina bullshittery that I've been fucking with the entire time, I could have been making that shit out of fucking quartz crystal and never happened to worry about it. You remember correctly, I had this storage right here set up to take quartz crystal. Up there now. Nah, we gonna make a grand platform for this shit. One, tired of looking at this fucking factory every time I fucking fly over to this shit. Platform is the bane of my damn existence right now. The zooped one further. Nice, it's already up to Mark II. $37.5 a minute. Perfect. That train's been running back and forth for so long, not doing anything, because I've been letting the quartz crystal just stay there. That's the ultimate slap in the face. I've adjusted that factory so many goddamn times. Oh, I can still. Now I'm really getting rather mad. Fuck your iron plates, bitch. Why is that running that way? It's supposed to be running the opposite way. The preview showing it going to the right, but it should be going to the left. That confused the hell out of me. Ba-dum ba-dum bam bam. Ba-dum ba-dum bam bam bam. Ba-dum bam bam. Ba-dum bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. This game has made me lose fucking. What is this? Have a good rota. Batch promo code 10 viewers for 24 hours. Something. What is this promo code for? Catch promo code NB 24 hours. I mean, I wish I knew what the promo code was for. I can't help you out if you don't give me that shit. Like what it's for. Is there any way to look this shit up? Because if it's actually legit, then I mean, I'll, let the viewers that come in pick them bitches up. But if it's not legit, I don't want to lead people on, you know what I'm saying? Is there a product code lookup tool? Product code lookup tool. It's a barcode lookup. Promo code, not product. Promo code lookup tool. Hmm. Fuck if I know. Trovo, YouTube, TikTok, and we can do any. What does this mean? Is it Steam? Is it Epic? I don't know. I'm gonna ignore it. I'll leave it there if anybody wants to look that shit up. I tried Googling that shit to see if I could find it. I don't even know what the fuck it's for. Whatever. I ain't gonna look that shit up. Use that code at your own risk. Fuck around and get your IP jacked. Don't blame me. Anyway. I forgot what the fuck I was doing. Oh yeah, I was checking the lookup. It looks like that little extra bit that I've been adding to the facility help at least some. This machine's kind of slow. I mean, I can literally just pop the overclocks out of this machine and pop it into one of these machines over here. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Hmm. Okay. That silica got ate straight the hell up. You know what that tells me? That tells me that I don't need this machine here on. Hmm. Now it's up there. And we're back to the regular spaghetti.
Hope they're all hooked up. Gonna say too steep of an angle. I was gonna lose my fucking mind. Thunderbud. Finally, something to do with all those quartz crystals. Yeah, never. Dun 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 dun. We're not necessarily silica positive, but this is pretty
pretty goddamn impressive. Maybe we are. Or maybe. Nah, not quite. Trying to be silica positive. I mean, as long as that number's going up, I'm fine. But keep in mind that we still have a machine turned off. So, there's also that problem. So we ain't silica positive quite yet. This is nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I want this to actually send the rest of that shit up to fill up my storage box. Yes. Thank you. I forgot all about the new controller. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, well, we're at 4,000 and 4,000, so I'm gonna try out my new controller. I forgot that bitch was even here. Alright. That's in stream. Next time, we're going to push through and try to divert basically all of our facilities' resources into getting this last piece of the puzzle done. Other than that, thanks for stopping by, and I'm out. Peace.